I wanted to have some nice, relaxing music. Hopefully this is okay. I wanted it to be loud just for you, so you can get that atmospheric experience instead of it sounding like I'm talking while a little speakerphone is maybe like 10 feet away from me. I feel like we gotta put a stop to this somehow. You gotta stop making me feel bad for ruining your streaks. Everyone else has turned it off, I think. Mame can't even turn it on. I would like to turn it off because I feel like I'm hurting people all the time. Yeah, like Mina being at streak 3 makes me feel really bad. But you guys like it, so whatever. Good morning? Good night? Whatever it is. My starting screen scratches your brain in a good way. I'm glad. I'm a big fan of it. It's kind of awkward. Like, I have 2 different ones because I didn't expect one to deliver. So I alternate between the 2. I think the other one's my favorite, but I really like this one too. I don't hate anybody. Maybe? If somebody I hate types, I won't let you know that I hate you. I'll never let you know. I'll never tell you. Midnight is the best. Yeah. I still get confused though. Like, I had to ask Mina, like, alright, I'm gonna write my schedule. Is it 12 a.m. or 12 p.m.? But it's a.m. The threshold between a.m. and p.m. is so confusing. By the way, it's me. I'm back. It's me, PumpkinSynth. It's been a while. I initially planned on using my classic outfit, but, you know, it's so late. I didn't do a stream earlier in the day because I wasn't feeling very good. Now that it's so late and dark outside, I always like to wear this costume for the late nights, you know? But I have been using Nanessa exclusively for about a month now. Time flies. It doesn't really feel like it's been a month, but it really has. But I need to bring Synth back because a lot of people prefer her. For today, just Synth. Tomorrow, I'm going to reactivate the redeems and make it to where people will be able to use points to summon between the characters or have me switch outfits. Just to give you guys something to do, because as anybody who been here for a while, I don't really do much gimmicks. I mean, I could think of ideas of stuff to do with points. I just don't want to do any of them. I like to keep it simple. But I've been listening to Lady Gaga all day today. Just work on more art. That's kind of all I've been doing. Is just art. Yesterday I was really zoned out. I didn't do enough commission work. I was doing warm-up sketches. And then it turned into an entire day of nothing but warm-up sketches. But I couldn't stop myself because I really liked the flow of... the flow and rhythm I had going on. So I didn't want to do anything to alter it. A little sick maybe, yes. But how are you guys doing? Did you have a good weekend? I almost didn't get to greet you Monday. I mean, technically it's Tuesday now, isn't it? But it's basically Monday to me. But how are you guys doing? Did you do anything fun? No special holidays, I don't think. Unfortunate. Let's see, there's some people said hi earlier. Hello. Pardon me if I sound a little bit out of it. Normally I shouldn't stream if I'm not at 100%. Especially if I had just done a lot of art, like been in zombie mode for a while. But I felt really bored and I need to take a break from drawing because I'll hurt my hand again. I don't want to hurt my hand again, so if I wasn't streaming, I was going to end up drawing more. Yesterday, I drew so much that my hand started cramping, but because I don't draw very often anymore, I was able to do it. Because I have hand pains, but because I don't draw as often as I used to, I don't really experience the pain as much anymore. But it means I'm bored a lot, kind of. It means whenever I am in the mood for art, I can go kind of crazy. So, But I feel pretty productive about how things have been. Hi, Cassadile. How are you? The Grammys and started Squid Games. I wanted to watch Squid Game season 2. I'm not like obsessed or anything with season 1, but it's really hard not to just enjoy the concept of like people doing games, and if you lose, you die. That stuff's just very entertaining to me. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I want to watch the second one. I'm actually kind of worried in a way. That it's going to continue the plot from the first one too much. And I'm like, nah, I don't care about that main guy. I just want to see new people and people die. That's kind of that's all I need. Do you like my music of choice for the afternoon? Or night or day? Thank you, Cassadile. I'm really glad that you like them. Although, this design that I'm wearing right here was drawn by, or was created by my mama, Ika. I always like everyone else's designs more than my own designs, but I'm going to show some of the things that I've been designing lately, because that was what I got into, really sucked into yesterday, is creating concept outfits. It's always been something about me, even before VTubing. I've always liked taking a character and doing something a little bit different with them. Not like overly special or unique, just something that's not like how they canonly look. And I like to do that because it's just kind of fun. Because it's like, oh, here's a pre-existing character. Now I know a bits about that character, or you can infer things, I guess, based on their pre-existing design. And then I'm like, well, I want to come up with something that would suit them as well, but be a little bit different. Hi, BB. Thank you for the raid. I was just about to show my fruits effort of this weekend. I didn't talk to anybody Sunday. Just nothing but art. Hi, BB. Thank you for the raid. If you have to head out because you're tired, it's okay. But I'm curious what you did do if you have time to stay and share. I do a shout out. I have a mod. He doesn't do his job, though. Boo. Tsushima. BB. I did it right. Yay! For anybody who's new, I'm kind of like low energy today, because I did nothing but art yesterday, and I haven't quite shaken off the, feeling. Whenever I get sucked into, art, I'm not having fun drawing, I become a machine, and I have to unlearn that coldness. You know what I mean? Disco Elysium. I feel like I've heard of that game. I keep wanting to mix it up with that game that has Rutger Hauer in it, but I don't think it's that one. I don't even think my mod is here, but it's okay because I could be my own mod. Thanks for the movies last night. Pumpkin, Vampires was fun, and Misery was great. Yeah, I was really happy to be able to show people those movies. I find Vampires and Misery to be very fun. Between the two, it's hard to say which one I like more. They're very different, right? I kind of wish... I know it's like shocking. Spoilers for John Carpenter's Vampires. If you haven't seen it, like, I guess, mute me or whatever. But, I mean, I'm still gonna be vague. I just kind of wish that the first half was longer. They kind of just kill everybody off extremely quickly. And I get it's like done for like shock and everything. It's still good. The movie flows good and everything. I just kind of wish that we had gotten a little bit more of that overall cast. But aside that, really like it. I just wish that the sequel was good. The sequel is not done by John Carpenter. I'm not gonna say it right. Vampires Los Muertos? I don't like saying things in Spanish because I'll fuck it up. You'll be my backup mod? Thank you. You're so sweet. But, yeah, the sequel, they even call it John Carpenter's Vampires, but I don't think he's even involved, right? He produced it. Alright, I guess that's enough. It's directed by Tommy Lee Wallace, who did Halloween 3. Oh! Halloween 3. Fright Night 2. Ugh. I didn't like Fright Night 2, actually. But, What was I talking about? Oh, right. That movie does not hold up very good. There's an issue with its pacing. That seems to be my issue with most movies that I don't like, is pacing. And it has a really bad actor in it, and it's not Bon Jovi. That's the vampire movie with Bon Jovi, and Bon Jovi is actually perfectly fine. It's this chick girl that's not very good. She has like red hair or something. Pronounce it more like Myrtos. Wait. Myrtos. You don't want me to say these. I'll fuck it up like I said. I don't know how to do it. But aside that, we'll have to do another movie night this week. I just don't really know what we would watch. Hi, Mashina. How are you doing? Mirror toes. Mirror toes. But I'm saying it too slow, right? Mirror toes. Stop laughing at me. Hi, Guren. So, let me go ahead. Actually, this music's giving me anxiety. Let me find another one. Well, I mean, that's the point of the song. It's supposed to make you anxious. This might be a little bit too loud. I'm not really sure. But this song I really like. Still anxiety-inducing. I'm pretty good. My throat's giving me some trouble at the moment, but it'll clear up hopefully sometime soon. But yeah, I have a list of everything that I've been up to. One thing is did I tell you? I got the tuna jerky from the YouTuber Masaru. Or Masaro? I never remember whenever I have to say it out loud, I don't know how to say it, but whenever I write it, I always write it correctly. But I got his tuna jerky, and it's really good, actually. When I first got it, I ate it, and I guess I just couldn't get over the fact that, yeah, it's fish, it's tuna, alright. Because I don't typically eat fish. Even though I like tuna, it's not like I eat tuna that often. And this was the first time I've eaten tuna in this form where it's all dried and everything. I didn't like it at first. I'm like, eh. And then I kept eating some because I'm like, well, I might as well just keep trying or something. I don't know. And then it very quickly got to a point where I couldn't stop eating it. And then I realized I liked it a lot. The thing with the tuna jerky is that it gets dry and hard. It's not chewy like other jerky. So in his YouTube videos, he showed that you can take a lighter and heat it up with the lighter and then eat it after. And that'll soften it up. And it's actually really nice. It adds a bit of a smoky kind of taste to it. Every tab I open up wants me to be aware of that you are in fact live. What do you mean? Hi, excellent. Also, hi, Sui. How are you? I don't know if he's a spearfisher. He does do his own fishing, though. He's really good. Hi, Krimiko. All the music is so anxiety-inducing. I feel like maybe... No. Do I like this? I normally like creepy atmosphere, but I feel like because I'm so low energy, I think I need to listen to something a little bit more peppy to kind of help my spirits. It's kind of like it's like a subconscious thing. I feel like just having this music in the background will kind of help me. Tomorrow, though, when I'm more normal, then I'll listen to my creepy music again. And tomorrow, I'll play Devil May Cry 3. I definitely didn't want to play Devil May Cry 3 today because I don't fully feel like I'm all here yet. Which is why I'm a little bit sorry that I'm streaming. I probably should have delayed it, but I'm really bored. I'm really bored, and I guess you have to deal with me. I'm sorry. Good night, Grimiko. It keeps doing the little pop-up live notification every time I open up Twitch. It's a little silly. I'm glad that it's very determined to let you know, though. Oh yeah, Rental's really cute looking. I saw Mame play it a really long time ago. And I'm like, you know what? I need to finally get around to playing it. So I have it downloaded. I haven't done any testing, but whenever it's booting up a new Steam game, everything usually works out really good and easy. Thank you, Machina. Did anybody miss Synth? I hope people have enjoyed Nanessa. I'm very, very affectionate towards both of my characters, but it's good to be back. It's good to be back in the flow of being able to switch between the two. Now, I wanted to go ahead and show my work that I've been doing, and how it started. So, a long time ago, well, not that long ago, but months ago, I had a bunny costume concepted, based on a mood board that I made for Nanessa and Synth. So, Synth was kind of like a ghost bride sort of thing. It wasn't really supposed to be quite a bride, but that's kind of how it turned out. It was like a Shiro Lolita, very, had a bigger, like, bell shape kind of thing going on. And, had big floppy bunny ears, and I really liked how it was looking. It had a horror toggle on it, because I wanted it to be horror themed, but it wasn't quite, clicking with me fully. Like, we hadn't nailed exactly what I wanted just yet. I really liked the concept, but I still felt something was not right fully. So I've been thinking on it until I decided, actually, I want to try a totally new vision with them. I'm getting ahead of myself. First off, let me say hi, Sloth, and hi, Riot. How are you doing? I was saying that Riot wasn't here to do his job, and I had to do it for him. But that aside, I had a bunny costume concept for Nanessa as well. I forgot to mention it before I started rambling. But the Nanessa one was a, how do I say? It kind of gave me like a Wednesday Ib kind of vibe. And Wednesday was one of the things that I put on the mood board. And I wanted a different color than black for once on her. So it was blue. And I really liked both costumes. And I'm going to show you what they look like, because I decided that I'm not going to go through with them. So, and I'm going to show you the unedited version too. So, is this going to be huge? Not that big. Okay. So this is the initial concept for Bunny Synth. I call it horror Bunny Synth. And you can see what I mean kind of by the bride vibes. Not exactly, but I really liked it. I liked the bandages. I liked it was Iga's idea to do the blood faces on the ears. I was a big fan of that. I also really like that underneath, like in the stomach area where the stitches are coming apart, there's like red underneath it. I think the dress is just red underneath it, but it kind of gives like a gore kind of vibe. Like it could be interpreted that way, and I really, really liked that. I liked the cross jewelry stuff. Hi, love. My main thing is that I wanted, instead of it being gold, I wanted it to be rose gold. So I did some edits to make it rose gold. The other thing that I thought of is I wanted eye bandages that completely cover the eyes. Yeah. I think the biggest problem, though, with the design was the hairstyle that I chose. I wanted to repurpose this hairstyle because I don't use it very often. So I thought, like, oh, I could do that and I don't have to, like, buy a new hairstyle. I could just repurpose it. But I feel like I kind of don't like this hairstyle that I chose because it kind of gives me tomboy vibes, sort of, more than something that suits this. Like, I might be overthinking it, but that's just kind of how I feel. Or maybe I'm just so used to this haircut being on my classic model, because on my old models, where they were kind of more cartoony looking, I had this as a hairstyle that I would always wear with my overalls, and so I think I can't separate the two. But that's the old Ghost Bunny design, and then the Nanessa one is this one. I really like both, so it's like I'm sad to like scrap them on one hand, but on the other hand, I could always get skebs or whatever with these costumes. We'll talk about skeb in a bit. But I really liked, well, I guess she is wearing black, isn't she? But she has blue, which is kind of cool. Like a little bit different than how she normally is. Normally all of Nanessa's clothes are red, or are white and black. And if there's ever any color, it's like red. So I'm like, I want blue. So I really like this. I also wanted to use Nanessa's glasses, because she does have glasses, but now I use them on her school uniform, but I'm kind of rambling. But always like this outfit. I love the rose. I'm very, very happy with it, but I decided to repurpose both of them. And so I kept thinking, well, what would I want? Well, tidy, proper. It is. It's definitely like, it makes her come across as more bookish and like librarian than she is, but I still kind of liked it. Even though it's not exactly true to her character, it is exactly what I asked for, and I'm pretty happy with it. But I had this old mood board for Nanessa for another costume, because I like to just come up with costume concepts. It may be to my detriment. I come up with too many ideas. But I always had this, like, specific mood board that I wanted to use for Nanessa one day. It gives her kind of like a Matrix kind of vibe. Kind of, not exactly. So when I was thinking about, I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. So I thought of making, Yoshi. I thought of making Synth, how do I say? It just kind of, the idea came to me. Making Synth a Winter Lolita outfit. Because Winter Lolita is something that I used to be really into a few years back with an old OC I had. So I'm like, wait a second, Winter Lolita, I want to do that. I haven't done anything like that, and that would be perfect for Synth, because then I can make her wear more white. Synth always has to wear white. Although, you don't have to wear white for Winter Lolita, but... Hi, Gloomy. But that I thought of the idea, started working on a mood board, but then I scrapped the idea, because some complications, but I ended up picking it back up. And I was gonna just have Iga come up with the concept, but I decided, well, I know how to draw. Let me come up with like a rough concept for her to work from. So the first one that I did was actually Anessa. Sorry if I'm saying this very disorganizedly. Hi, Lobotomy. But this is what I decided to do for Nanessa instead. And it's pretty close to how I would like it to actually be in the final version. However, I feel like Iga would be able to flesh out the details on the outfit more, maybe add like a neat idea or two. But ultimately, this is how I would like it to be. And I feel like it suits Nanessa as a character more than the other idea that we were thinking about. Yeah, it's putting her in black again, but it does feel like very different than all of her other outfits too. Granted, I do have one concern. I feel like the outfit looks really good on her, but I also desaturated her palette. So if it gets put on Nanessa's actual model, she's gonna have her normal, overly bright orange hair and green highlights. So it's not gonna look quite as moody as it looks here. I could always ask to toggle like a desaturated palette for that costume, but I don't know. I might be overthinking it. Because I decided that I liked the bunny concept so much.
Names of friends.
Thank you for the follow. I decided to push forth with the bunny costumes before these other costumes that I had in the works. So I'm just kind of rearranging the order. So these might not take too long to come out, is what I will say. But before I get ahead of myself, so we got the bunny ears, but I really like hats, and I'm not like, the bunny ears is just gimmick for me. I'm not I'm a human tuber for the most part, but I did want bunny ear toggles. But I'm like, well, what if I'm not in the mood for bunny ear toggle? I need a hat. So I wanted to put one of those on Nanessa. And I don't know if you could tell. It might look like texture to make it look fuzzy, but she's got like a cross necklace that's kind of like on it. That might be too extra. Maybe we don't need that, but I feel like it would help make it unique, I guess, quote. Because cross necklaces are extremely rare and are never done ever. Can they desaturate the hair individually? Like, you tweak the hair color on your own if it's built that way sometimes. I think you can only change one color of your model at a time, but I can ask for a desaturated palette. That's what Vanessa is. Vanessa, my human form, is literally just Nanessa. Like the same model, but like different colors. The outfit with the hat reminds me of Xena from GoldenEye, and I'm very okay with this. I'm glad. I've been wanting to do this for a while, and I'm really glad that I was able to, like, repurpose a design idea that I had that I was feeling like I was never going to get around to it until I decided to repurpose it for the bunny costume. Thank you. I like necklaces and stuff hanging off of ears, horns, stuff like that. Anytime there's antlers or like horns on the character, I want to decorate them with a bunch of things. But I did this, and then I'm like, you know what? Let me repurpose an old synth sketch that it's actually not that old. So I did this like a week ago because I was thinking like, okay, I'll commit to the bride Lolita design, but I want to change the hair. And I'm sure maybe you'll agree with me that this hairstyle that I did suits it more than the last hairstyle, right? But once I decided to go ahead with the Winter Lolita, I went and reimagined it more drastically. And this is kind of the concept that I have. So I want both hats. I can't choose between them. I love both of them. Ears would obviously be a toggle, and I don't think the ears and the beret would work very well together because of how the beret rests on the head. So I might not be able to combine those as a toggle. I guess it really depends. But yeah, so I don't know if blood, like overly explicit blood on an outfit is really allowed on Twitch. So I feel like pink paint kind of gets like a cool vibe across. Like, I guess it's kind of like Danganronpa a little bit, but I didn't want to go with like fluorescent fuchsia. The one thing that I can't decide though, I mean, I think I can decide is, do I do the pink leggings or do I do the white leggings? I feel like both look fine. I might even get both as an option because I can't decide. Because if I get the one with white leggings, then I want lighter shoes. But if I get the pinkish kind of leggings, then I want darker shoes. I feel like the left one stands out more because my outfits don't typically have pink in them, kind of. What do you guys think? Which one do you prefer? Not factoring in like the well, actually, it's a separate question. Which hat do you like more? And which outfit do you like more? Do you prefer it all white? The right one? Really? Do you like my little ghost? I've been getting better at drawing ghosts. A lot of YouTubers do blood splashes, but I don't know. I guess it pays to be careful. I think it depends on how graphic you go about it. Because, like, I have a costume that has blood on it, but it's literally, like, nothing, practically. I'm gonna go with both hats. I like both hats. But you don't like either of them? That's a shame. The hairstyle's the same on both of them. Oh, you like that you could see it more. Okay, yeah, I get you. Mina, like, really? Wait, so when I ask if you guys like the left, or you know I mean the outfit, not like, hold on. I can help. Hold on, let me. What the? I have to lock everything. Hold on. Okay. If I cut their heads off, which one do you prefer? I'm gonna still assume you mean the right. I'm so surprised. I thought, like, the left was, like, objectively better, but that I still kind of liked the right one anyway. Wait a second. Yeah. So, okay. Like a hood. I have a costume that might have a hood later on. Maybe. My Animal Crossing music. No! You think you're like right still? Okay, then I'm motivated to get like both as a version because I simply like both a lot. I'm pretty indecisive when it comes to this kind of thing. Is everything the same other than the colors? Yes. Well, the shoe. Oh yeah. Everything is the same except the colors. Sorry, I had to write a note down before I forget. But this is what I came up with. I really like it because I really like winter fashion, and I feel like I vibe with this. The old bunny costume, it's like, it's not quite like the current outfit that I'm wearing, but it's kind of close enough. So I wanted to do something different. Left for the legs color, right for the shoes color. It's like, I wish I could combine them, but they're kind of like too similar in color for that to work well, I feel like. But anyway, once I did these, I was kind of like in this groove of wanting to do more concept style sketches. Just a character stand-in, and I wanted to come up with outfits. So, like this outfit, this is definitely not how I want the final version to look. Whenever I come up with costume concepts, I'm not like... I second guess myself too much, or I feel like my resources and things I use for references or ideas I have are a little bit too basic. So I always feel like if somebody else goes over my design and changes things, especially if they're like a more experienced artist, I feel like my designs have way more potential if somebody else like glosses over them, you know? So I drew this to give her a rough idea of what I want, and then she can make everything look better, like my mama Ika. So, oh yeah, I'll get to that really soon. So I wanted to show, this is the first random, like, concept I came up with. Oh, hi Rave, thank you for the raid. I'm showing some of my art sketches that I've been doing through the week. Well, more like the last 2 days. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you guys up to? For anybody who's new, I'm super low energy because of art. It takes me a bit to, like, bounce back. I always feel bad if people meet me in this state because it makes me seem really, like, mellow, when I'm not always this mellow. But if you have to raid and run, don't worry. I know it's kind of late. At least it's late for me. Yeah, I always like art whenever I see them do those metallic material balloons. So, Shu is the only person who gets a background. Everyone else just has a white background. But this is a Shu Berry Bun. Let me do a shout out for her. Shout out Shu Berry Bun. Oh, thank you for the sub. Also, hi, Haunt. So, I had no idea what I was doing with this. I'm really bad when it comes to dresses. And it's why I don't think I could ever come up with, like, a Lolita dress for a lobotomy, because I would just fuck it up. I kind of wanted to do design for lobotomy, but I'm like, nah, I can't. I don't know what I was thinking with this, other than I wanted to do kind of like, I wanted to do red for her. Initially, I thought about, like, fire hydrant red, but then it turned out to be a little bit more of, like, a dullish pink, kind of, like a dark dullish pink. And I thought about maybe having, like, the belts all be black, or maybe doing the top shirt as black, but it wasn't working out. It didn't really feel right. And so I ended up deciding to make all the BDSM belts white with pink metal prawn things. I have no idea how she feels about, like, BDSM elements like this, but I like adding that to shit. It's in so many of my costumes, so I wanted to force it on her. So, don't overcomplicate, Bunny. Something like this dress is perfect. Really? I'm glad. I don't know what I'm doing with dresses. Like, there's an art to them. I have designed bad outfits before. I did design a bad Lolita outfit for myself. And then Iga saved it. I told Iga, like, I hate this dress. Please come up with a better autumn Lolita dress. The spoiler, it's an autumn Lolita dress. And she did Wonderful. And I will be able to show you guys somewhat soon. If you want a sneak peek, it's on my throne because I made the little thumbnail for VTuber asset donations. I made it 2 upcoming costumes if you want a sneak peek. But back to the design. I also gave her little rain pigtails. I don't know how it works. I am like, oh, they're in the shape of hearts. I don't know how gravity would allow that, but it's also anime. Anime can do whatever we want. Could probably put her in BDSM, guarantee she'd think it's cool. Like, oh, like lobotomy would? Speaking of lobotomy, I do got a work in progress of lobotomy, but because I need it to turn out a particular way, I probably will never finish it. But, yeah, I also... I'm a big fan of shoes green and pink design the most. Normally it's green and, well, teal. Normally it's teal and purple, but I love teal and pink as a combination. I'm very, very, very fixated on that. I also almost forgot that she still has the purple eye, which I actually really like that. It makes it stand out, but it still meshes together really well. And so, also wanted to, like, come up with a hairstyle that was new. I like to do that for characters. I like to give them new hairstyles. And I'm like, I want to give her, like, long, straight hair. But I had to, like, do, like, I don't know, for myself, whenever I design characters, I don't do, like, bangs or side bangs like this. So, that's more of a thing that, like, she does for herself, I think. So I'm like, all right, let me adjust it so it's not just my taste. I have to try and factor in the other person's taste too. And then she has these like buttons that are on her ears. They're kind of like piercings. They're something. I don't know if you could tell, but they're supposed to be like strawberries now. They're like metal or white little strawberry things. But that was the first one that I did, and then I just kind of kept going. So the next one was actually, I think it was Mina, right? Was it Mina first or Omo? But I set up a mood board for a future costume for Mina, and we had a bunch of ideas. A lot of it is mainly stuff from the Ghost in the Shell artist. Like literally almost all the references are literally just that artist. And we were gonna have Iga completely come up with it, but I decided, wait a minute, I know how to draw. Let me come up with a vague concept again. And this is kind of what I came up with. It was kind of hard because I'm not very good at like techie stuff. And I do think there's room for improvement for the outfit. The hips version, that's not going to be Twitch good. So I had to make a safer version. So we'll do that safer version for like the actual model. We might do the other one as a toggle, just so we can like make little private videos and then post it on Twitter and be like, ooh, wow, isn't that pretty? But I initially thought about like, oh, maybe I'll have the pants be like cargo or something. There's like a specific outfit that the Major has that I was thinking about mimicking, but I ended up not going for it. I ended up kind of like keeping it simple. And I really like how it turned out. There's also some designs that artist has done where they have a jacket, kind of like how she's wearing, where it's at the top. I kind of always liked that, so I wasn't sure if Mina would like it, but they luckily did like it. And then my favorite thing is I took Mina's horns, because I initially wasn't thinking about keeping them. Took Mina's horns and I just cyber-teched them. And instead of crosses, like normally Mina has like rosary hanging off of them, and there's like a little crucifix. Instead, I just made them wires because I really like cyberpunk shit whenever there's like thousands of wires everywhere. But obviously we can't do thousands of wires, so we just kept it a little bit simple. And I wanted to give Mina cool cyberpunk glasses. Initially, the purple was all very bright and neon. Like, very bright and neon. And then I asked Mina if they think it would look nicer if I darkened it, which I did. And I think it was the right decision. I think it was like too fluorescently bright before. But I really like bright colors, so I had to kind of control myself. But this is a sneak peek at a future costume for Mina. After that, I did a concept for Omo side. I wanted to do Asylum, like, straitjacket fashion. One of the reasons why I like to do it is I don't have to draw hands, and I really like big, long sleeves.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. But I wanted to kind of incorporate BDSM kind of elements, so here's a bunch of belts with the little metal prawns or whatever. I wanted the colors to still stay like, to the, like, the sailor theme that he has. Initially, I thought about adding a little sailor collar to make it more apparent that, like, he's a sailor, but I'm like, no, I'm overcomplicating it. This is art. This is an alternate costume. It's not supposed to be the exact same as, like, his original. But I did change his hairstyle a little bit. It's not that different, though. You can chalk it up as to just, style, like my style, but it is meant to be a little bit different than his normal style. And then I drew the blood version because, like, I did the blood version and then I had to have a clean version because, like, sometimes people want to use my designs for models. And so I worry about making designs too sexy or making designs that can be against terms of service. So I have to, like, you know, show them a version without blood, if that makes sense. No, I like the shorts. I think they're nice. I like shorts. Like the way they had to lock up his tail. Yeah, I wanted to add like a little like ring collar to it. And then I added the little rings to the neck. I'm very happy with this design. I feel like this is one of my favorites. And again, I feel like you could like fix it up, alter it, improve it or whatever. And I gave him a bunch of scratches and band-aids because I like to do that. Do you want to remove the shorts for lewd reasons? I wasn't sure because, like, if maybe you thought that shorts were distracting. I think it would look, like, kind of cuter without the shorts. But I kind of like, I like little short shorts like that. I don't know. It just felt right for me in the moment. Did that for Omo. And then I did... probably work in progress of this. I like Lobotomy's nail in her head, and I've always thought that she would be so much cuter if she had 5,000 more inside of her. So this is what I've got so far. And you can kind of see the outline for a dress or a shirt. So what I initially thought about doing is it being her exact outfit, but like what if it was like shorter and showed like pantsuit? But I'm like, at this point, I might as well do a completely new dress. I also hate covering up the ball joints. And the reason why I don't want to do the dress is because of the way that I did the hair. I worry that I would not get it to flow right. Like, I might be overthinking it. I could still make it work. But I would have to adjust the placement of the nails, sort of. I feel like if I drew her dress the way I drew this, you wouldn't get to see the other end of the nail, like, around her waist area. So it's not that you can't draw her with a dress. Normally it works out just fine, but the way I did it, I kind of just didn't do it right. But I'll sit on this for a while. I'm not in a rush. The downside, though, is that it means that I might not ever finish this. If I overthink it or if I get intimidated and think of it like a project, then yeah, it'll be hard for me to get to it. But I also always like interpreting Lobotomy's hair because I feel like there's so many different ways that you can interpret it. I'll finish it. I will. I was actually talking to Mina. Mina was saying how something that they were advised is no matter what, you need to finish your project. Don't start a project and then leave it off and then start a new project. You need to just finish a project. And I reminded Mina that I literally have art from like 2016 that I totes swear I'm going to do one day. And then 5 years go by and I never do it. And then I keep adding new projects. I have several projects that are horrible. That I look back at them and I'm like, wow, I'm so glad I didn't commit to that because this looks horrible. But there's some I look back at and I'm like, wow, this has potential. I really should finish this. And then I start a new Lobotomy Bunny project. I can't help it. I'm just so bad about that kind of thing. Back to the designs. So I did a little design for Gurren. Nothing crazy. I just knew, like, I picked people at random. People that I wanted to do, like, a little reimagining or, like, alternate costume for. And I thought about Gurren, and I pose the model, create the pose, draw the pose, and then it just kind of came to me to, like, do, like, a little schoolgirl kind of dress. Not too crazy different than their normal outfit. But I decided to give them, like, really long, bushy hair, because normally they have short hair. I think they do have a Himi cut, but I wanted to go for wild. Himi cut kind of seems refined. This comes across as more wild to me. And I also wanted to use more red in their palette, which is different. Normally they wear mostly black, and it's good because, like, they have dark hair. I don't know if the brown hair and the red, like, blur together too much, but I feel like it looks fine. The only thing that drives me crazy is that I feel like the socks are curved the wrong way. I should have done, like, a U shape, sort of more. But I could fix it later. It's no big deal. I don't like starting art I won't finish. That's all I ever do is start art that I won't finish. It's my favorite thing to do. But I actually really like this design. Like, I worry that it's too simple, but I also kind of feel like simple is fine. And then maybe the design that I'm most worried about, I do really like it. I didn't intend for it to give Kim Possible vibes, but the more I thought of it, the more Kim Possible it kind of seems. Which is why I didn't do the pants as green. I did the pants as gray. And it's supposed to kind of be like goth Merlin, but I didn't want to go, like, just gothic with, like, chains and spikes and skulls. I wanted it to be... You can literally say this isn't even goth, is kind of what I was going for. To where, is it goth? Sure, I guess. It's something. It's black. But I needed to do the run-in mascara. And I wanted to kind of reimagine their hair a little bit. At the very end, I decided to add these, like, really long, like, feather hair strands. Which I feel like helps it pop. Like, you could remove them if you want, but I felt like I kind of liked it. I made it not as sexy as I could have done it because I was worried, like, if they ever use this as a costume, I was worried that they would do, like, the V shape, kind of show too much hip, etc., etc. And so to avoid that issue, I just, like, whenever I come up with costumes, I just try to think of terms of service, just so I can't put anybody in a bad situation, like, if they don't know about, like, all the terms of service, like, micro rules. Have exposed midriff. Yeah, but I just mean, like, you can have it sexy. There was a specific thing I wanted to do, though. But I can't explain it without showing it. But it involves, like, if you look at, like, the Major from Ghost in the Shell, or lots of designs from, like, kind of the 80s and 90s, they have that, like, V shape to their underwear bikini kind of thing where it shows the vagina lines, the vagina bones, the hips and everything. Wanted to do stuff like that, but you can't do that, so I have to come up with other things. But I think Merlin said that they have a few tweaks that they would make to the design. I'm curious what they would do. I hope I can protect them in case they try to do something that can go against the rules, though. Use that outfit design in your art. I love those so much. And then I did, like, a little bonus illustration for me. I kind of hate how it turned out. Like, I feel like it's a little bit off balance, but I'm probably overthinking it. But I wanted to just draw, like, an upcoming costume that I have. I have the outfit technically, but the hairstyle is new. And I've been trying to think of how to make the hair work. And this is kind of the conclusion I came up with. Because initially, the hair... I'm not really good at lawn hair. I don't know if I have the old version anymore, but there was a version where the hair was a little bit more, less thin at the ends. If that makes sense. Like, how do I don't know how to get to my trash bin on, hold on, recycle bin. Oh wait, here we go. I can't get to my desktop whenever... My desktop normally whenever I am at, I have VTube Studio open. Hold on, let me see if I can get this to load. Did I really never upload the old version? I thought I uploaded it and then deleted it. Well, trust me, it looks a lot better. It looks a lot better being kind of thinned out like this. Very green, like, yeah, I wanted it to be kind of like Sadako vibes, but like a little bit unusual. So like a formal outfit, and the colors, well, I guess Sadako wears white, doesn't she? But the orange hair is very vibrant. It kind of makes it stand out in all my outfits, because I wear so much white or like pale colors, and then I have like the overly vibrant like orange hair. I don't really want the clothing to be tattered, though. They're actually a little bit more tattered than they look. Once you see the model itself, the kind of like skirt, I don't know, the trim on the dress is actually like really jagged, like it just got cut up or shot up or something. It'll be more obvious on the actual model. I did ask for like a blood toggle for the outfit too, but it probably won't look quite like this. It might look more like powdery. Washing blood out of a suit is hard. Have you had to do that a lot? I do think that tattered clothes look really cool though, but it's very tricky. They can end up making something look a little bit too busy or cluttered, which, I mean, I guess that can work for like an art, but I don't know if I want it as a model. I guess it really depends. Also, I apologize if I'm talking too much. It's been a while since I've seen everybody. So I don't know. I guess I'll be up for a while, and then I'll be able to play the rental game. But normally I don't draw this much. I go very long periods without drawing anything. So I ended up drawing like 50 things. So I just have a lot to talk about. Hi, Xaver. Thank you for the raid. I just got finished showing everybody my recent art burst. I went crazy. I drew so much my hands hurt. I was actually worried that it would be hurting today, but they feel somewhat fine. But thank you so much for the raid. What were you guys doing? You know what I should have done? I should have played Frogun. You said frog and it made me think of Frogun. Apparently there's a second Frogun already. I didn't know that. Slitterhead. I feel like I've heard of that. Thank you. Slitterhead. Oh! New game. You know, the first game I thought about playing was The Mummy Demastered, but I ended up deciding not to do that. Why do I know... Oh, thank you for the follow. Why do I know of this Slitterhead game? Who made this? It's an action game, though, right? It's not like just horror. I think it's action. Frogun Encore. Sorry, I remembered I was still drinking. I shouldn't be able to talk. Slitterhead is made by the guy who did Silent Hill 1, Siren, and Gravity Rush. I feel like I prefer horror games to be like horror. It looks kind of like horror themed a little bit, but because of the action elements, I've kind of like slept on it. Maybe I should check it out, at least when it goes on for sale. Speaking of horror games, I haven't gotten a moment to take a photo of it, but they did an art book for the Dead Space remake. I don't know if you guys knew about that, but I really, really like that game a lot. I thought it was fantastic, and I thought the art direction was great. Granted, of course, they are working with old material because Dead Space, there was an original Dead Space, but I still wanted the art book. It was new. It wasn't that expensive. So I went ahead and ordered that. It arrived. Very excited to open it at some point. It's like third birthday. You know, I've never had an opportunity to play that. I've always heard bad things about it. Is it actually, like, good for what it is? Or is it not even, like, good? It'd be funny if, like, I played it and I actually found out I liked it. That's why I'm open-minded to Dino Crisis 3. Because, like, I don't like the direction Dino Crisis took with Dino Crisis 2. Let alone everything that I've seen from 3. And I know that 3 is apparently rough for what it is, but I'm still kind of open-minded to trying it. Even though my favorite's always going to be Dino Crisis 1. From a gameplay perspective. Gameplay-wise, it's a bit held back by being on the PSP. Story-wise, I haven't heard good things. I think it was good for what it is, but as a Parasite Eve game. But it's ass as a Parasite Eve game, since I would have never known it was a sequel if it didn't have the same character. It's like, I heard that they weren't allowed to, like, use the name Parasite Eve anymore for some, like, legal reason. One of these days, I'll have to stream the first Parasite Eve. Dino Crisis 3's Jump to Dinosaur in Space was something I never expected, but I played Dino Crisis 3 before Dino Crisis 1. It's kind of goofy to me. Like, the first one is sci-fi too, technically, but I liked that it felt a little bit more reserved, whereas Dino Crisis 3 feels like it leans way too hard into being sci-fi. And it looks more action-focused, and Dino Crisis 2 started that. I don't like Dino Crisis 2 for that reason. I do think it looks appealing, though, as a game. But as a successor, it's kind of frustrating. Like, no. You took it from, like, being my favorite genre, and you've turned it into not my favorite genre. So I'm always going to be a little bit, like, tilted about that. Wish we got the original Dino Crisis 3 before they had to put it into space. Is that so true? I'm so sorry. Maybe if we go into space, we could find it. Let me see. So I talked about this. Mainly, just going down my list of things to talk about. Otherwise, my well can dry up. Especially because I'm super, like, zoned out right now. Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you, Space Marine. How are you doing? You know what's weird? Have you ever cleaned your room and you always feel like it's not actually clean? And it's because there's like one or two things that isn't quite right. So your room doesn't count as clean just yet. Either that or it's the wire clutter. Actually, speaking of wire clutter, ever since these guys came into my room to get into the crawl space to fix something with the air conditioning, everything's just, like, disorderly, out of place, and more of a mess than it was before. And I can't get things quite exactly right to how it was before they interfered and tampered with everything. But I think what I'll do tomorrow at some point is I'm going to adjust some of this wire held, because it's giving me anxiety. It's, like, really bad, especially under my computer. Even, I'll use ties, but it can still get crazy. You're sleepy. Have you not gotten to sleep yet? Or did you just wake up? Pumpkin knows her fashion. Thank you. I love fashion. I'm just kind of, like, ignorant about a lot of its history. I don't know. I feel like if you're, like, used to Resident Evil games, Dino Crisis will be very good to go to, because it's like Resident Evil, but like playing on hard difficulty. And even then, it's not actually that brutal. I remember the puzzles being kind of hard, though. Hold on. I want to bite my nail. I bit my nail just now. I liked my nail. Whenever I don't bite my nail, it has that nice, like, white rim at the top. But I want to bite it, and when I bite it, now it's all fucked up and ugly. Why do I do that? Why do I see, like, nail, and it's a little bit long? It's not even, like, gross looking. It actually looks fine and nice. And then I just want to bite it. It's just... I have to bite another one. Yeah. I definitely have OCD to an insane level. I have really bad OCD. The worst thing I used to do was chewing my hair. I don't know if that's OCD or just being insane, but I used to chew my hair. That was a really short phase. I don't think I've played... No. I know for... Well, why am I saying that? Like, I don't know. I definitely haven't played Dino Stalker, but I don't know if I've heard of it. Used to have diagnosed OCD, but it's calmed down a lot. I don't have diagnosed OCD. I only have diagnosed ADHD, but some things are just super obvious. Like, I literally have OCD. It's like super clear. Like, it's like parody level. Now, if I ever suspect that I have cancer, I will go and get an appointment to get a real diagnosis. I'm not going to go on Google for that. But I feel like it's okay to assume you might have OCD if you are literally insane with signs. Oh, wait, is Dino Stalker, if it's part of the Dino Crisis franchise, is it the rail shooter one? I don't think I own it. No, I don't own it, but I have the Code Veronica one. There was like a Code Veronica rail shooter. Like on PS2. I respect Dino Crisis 3 for sticking to having a really off-the-wall bait and switch twist like the other two games. Not easy to do 3 times in a row. I don't really know much about the spoilers or story of 3. Don't spoil it, though. I'm gonna play it one day, for real. My friend has been bugging me to play it for a long time. It's his kind of like reoccurring bit that he does. Still kind of have it sometimes, like if I don't do something equally, if I put my hand on something, I put my other hand on to even it out. Yeah! It really bugs me, and I feel slightly uncomfortable. It used to be a lot worse as a kid. How did it, like, stop for you? I feel like the issues that I have got worse as I got older, rather than getting better. I wouldn't mind trying the Dino Crisis one. I like rail shooters. I wish that I could play it on the Wii. I guess it just depends on the person. Like, we all change as we get older. For the better, for the worse, it just depends. But, alright, I have a note to talk about my McDonald's fries. Do you ever just want to eat garbage? And then you get your garbage and it's not even good? They didn't salt my McDonald's fries. McDonald's fries are like these little skinny, squishy garbage pieces of shit. But if you get them at the right time, they're really good. And they were pretty good, except they weren't salted. So I couldn't even enjoy them. I didn't even commit to the calories. I stopped eating them halfway through. But a little McDonald's burger is actually quite nice. Like, the bread is good enough. The bread is better than Burger King bread. And the McDonald's patty, that little whatever chemical, the little chemical patty is super sweet, super nice. It's got this kind of like kick to it. It might be a chemical. I don't know. Maybe it's used for preservatives. Maybe it is a preservative. Nothing tastes better than preservatives. I don't know why they didn't salt the fries at all. That's just weird. You eat garbage always. You shouldn't eat garbage always. I got garbage today because I was upset about a thing, and then I got a latte. And I'm like, since we're there, we might as well eat garbage McDonald's too. I wanted my Java chip. Anytime I'm like not like, if I'm sick or not feeling good or I'm upset, I usually want to get a Java chip. And I don't get them very often, even though I should. They're very good. It's all about that texture, man. Right, and other things to talk about. This all feels so uninteresting. It's cause I'm like out of it still. That I'm hyper aware that going down this list of mundane shit to talk about is insane, but we're gonna just keep going. So, we got really good news for the Darkstalkers fandom. It kind of came out of nowhere, but you know, they did Lilith, they did Morgan, and they did Felicia. I do not care about Felicia. I never have. Felicia's got a good design. She's pretty iconic and everything, but I will forever be neutral to Felicia. So, you know, I'm just walking around, and then suddenly they announce a Shenko one. And the last good Shenko figure that we got was a little noodle stopper, and it's actually kind of nice quality. But you know, the dream is to have like a really nice figure for your character. And it is super great. Let me show it. The worst thing about it, though, and it's great because, like, you know, this is part of her character, but it means that it's going to take up a lot of room. But check this out. B Shoujo Shenko, also known as Lele. That pose is awesome. I think people are worried about the balance. I don't know how I feel. I'll assume it'll be fine. But that looks fantastic. I'm so happy. I feel like I have to get it. I need it. They also showed the sculpt prototype for Draculaura. I'm kind of debating on getting it because I'm a little bit worried. I don't have endless room for figures, and I am trying to cut back on them. It's not a hobby that I really want to go back to like the way I used to be. Where is it? I just worry that if they do Draculaura, they're going to do all of the girls, and I'm worried that I'm going to want all of them. So I have to specifically choose only my favorites. And one of my favorites is Draculaura. I love Draculaura, or Draculaura. I don't know how you say it. And I also like Frankenstein. I'm trying to find it right now on this damn site. Draculaura. The sculpt is so cute. They made her adorable. Because, like, normally Monster High has this kind of diva look to them. They all look super cool. But this gives, like, a super kawaii kind of vibe. I can't wait to see it painted. Yeah, Monster High. If I said Monster Hunter, I'm sorry. I did do that. But I'm so excited. And then also we got to see the sculpt for Vampirella. Vampirella getting a figure is like a actual dream for me. Because I like Vampirella and she doesn't get much Japanese merch. And the base looks really cool too. I'll show Vampirella really quick. So that's the Vampirella one. They adjusted her suit to be a little bit like less lewd. Kinda. It's really subtle, but they did do it. I still like it though. So definitely mandatory buy. I love Vampirella so much. I already have a Vampirella figure. I don't know if I would be able to show it on here. It's kind of lewdish. It's I like it. It does one of those things where the nipple outline kind of sticks out a little bit. I like that, but I don't know if I'd be able to show it. Shout out to the Onion video on Bratz and how they set unrealistic head standards for young girls. I couldn't get into Bratz that much. I got one Bratz doll, but Bratz, like, I don't know. I feel like, do they even have noses? Like, they're cool and pretty iconic. They're very 2000s looking in a very specific way. But I liked other dolls more. But I was never that much of a doll person, like, growing up in terms of, like, collecting, like, a series. Except I liked Barbie. Barbie and Kelly dolls. I don't think they do Kelly dolls anymore. As a kid, thought Claudine Wolf was my little kitty crush. Let me look her up. I think I know what she looks like. Yeah. Yeah, she's really cute. And then we see, like, the live-action movie version, and it's like... the fashion doesn't look like the dolls. Like, kinda, but not exactly. It's so weird. Yeah, I like Frankenstein, Draculaura, and then Elizabeth. And then I'm open-minded to the other characters, too. It just depends on the outfit. Like how your hobby evolved to become more gooner. Exactly. I think goonin's pretty cool. That's why I like Husband Hotel. Because it's all about gooning. For mentally ill teenage girls and old women like me. I've been in a Husband Hotel mood, is what I'm trying to say. It's one of my things on the list of talking about. Husband Hotel's not good. It's not actually good. It has good ideas in it. But often, I will actually, listen to videos just talking about how bad it is. And every now and then, I'll watch one that points something out, or the comment section will point something out that I never even realized. It feels like every single one of those videos, I'll find out something new about Husband that's bad that I never even realized before. Because when I got into it, I just didn't really think very deeply about it. I would just mostly notice pacing issues. Rather than, like, how does this logically even make any sense? But, like, I don't think that deeply, usually. But I enjoy having it pointed out to me. But I still like it anyway, because I like the characters. I like their world a little bit. It's pretty garbage, but I'm curious to see where it will go. I wonder if maybe the next season they won't be so scared of, I don't know, not having enough, how do I say it? They had 8 episodes to work with, and it felt like they were worried that that was their one chance to make a good impression. So they overcomplicated and shoved as much stuff as they could to try and, like, impress people to guarantee, like, a approval for next season, kind of. But now that they're maybe gonna stick around for a bit, maybe season 2 they can just slow it a little bit and focus on, like, maybe just a few things instead of 5,000 things. I go through phases. Like, I don't circle the Husband Hotel very often, but when I do, I'll fixate on it for a week and then I just move on. And I always cringe when I, like, go back, like, I, like, go, like, oh, what's Hello Boss doing right now? And I watch it and I'm like, oh god, this is so cringe. But I still kind of like it. The worst thing for me is people say they like the show and then you realize they were on their phone the whole time. Oh, that's an addiction that everybody has now. We're really good at multitasking. Find it odd how many kids' cartoons had better writing than most adult animation. I can believe that. I feel like, talent isn't as common, I guess, in general. Like in all media, there's mostly garbage or mid, and then some, like, greats that stand out, right? But then Husband mode. Thinking about rereading Killin' Stalkin', which is more garbage, but it's garbage that I like. I just literally hate one of the characters in it, who is, like, the main character, because he doesn't have a personality. So I'm gonna probably, whenever it's bedtime and I'm supposed to, like, sleep, I'll probably just reread more of it. I don't, to be honest. If I feel like I want to stop watching and check out other things, I'll just pause the show or film. Yeah. I'll do that. If I actually want to experience something for real for the first time, I usually do that. But running out of things to talk about. Everything's so mundane. I got Sonic plushes. You want to see them? Oh, of course you do. No problem. I'll get it right now. Wait, did I already show it? I don't remember. Oh, did I already show it? I mean, I know I did on Twitter. But, you want to see it again? Maybe I did show it on stream. Check this out. Pretty cool. Next. Off-stream activity. I have been playing Diablo 2 with my friends. Next talking point. I'm still in a Death Note mood. Alright, next talking point. Skeb. I have gotten new skebs, and then I'll play the game. You ready to see? Which one do I want to show first? Well, first, let's show the gift art that I got from Gloomy. Gloomy did little artworks of my concept bunnies. And I'll admit, this is big. I will say that Gloomy choosing the beret hat has made me decide that it's my favorite for that outfit. Like, there's no going back. I also really like how they did Nanessa. Like, I love this. Normally, like on the actual model, both braids hang in front of the hair. I think I might, because of this image alone, I think I might actually want to have one braid, like, be in the back. But I love this a lot. I really like how Gloomy draws faces, too. Well, I would spend a little bit more time talking about my talking point list, but something feels wrong with me. I got this. This is from Hana. Look at how cute. Let me also post Gloomy. This is Gloomy right here. And then this is from Hana, another VTuber, the little chibi Santa. No, I have to keep streaming because I haven't even gotten to the game. That's the thumbnail that I posted. But I'm good enough that I can stream. I just mean that I can stream, I just don't feel myself fully. But it's not as bad as it was earlier today. And then I got this scab a few days ago. Super cool. I really like how vibrant the blood is. And I always like mouths whenever the inside of the mouth is like completely, it's completely black inside. I think it's super neat. I like the chibi too. And then I got this today. This delivered today. This artist always draws like really cool hips. Like makes synth extremely thick. The only downside is that this was actually supposed to be my current costume. I commissioned it because I guess I kind of wanted to do it because this costume is everybody's favorite, the like Lolita costume. So I'm like, okay, I'll get them a very nice special scab just for them to, you know, celebrate the debut, celebrate this costume being the favorite, etc. But there's just like a little misunderstanding, so it's the default costume. But it's still super cute. I really like how they did the legs. I always like how they draw hands. It's very delicate and cute. And it's very, very light. Like, bright, lit up because of all the pumpkins. I love pumpkins. And then there was something else I was going to show, I think. Maybe not? Oh, I was going to say, I have gotten, like, skebs of the Lolita costume. So I could treat this as the celebration, right? I showed this one before, but I love getting skebs of this outfit a lot. But hopefully, once the bunny costumes are finalized, I'll be getting some skebs of them. But funny that I say that, I am trying to wean off of skebs completely. Every now and then I almost get tempted, but I'm trying not to do it because I want 2025 to be mostly me saving up money to pay off for the costumes that I got on the way and just save just in general. I just want to be a little bit better with the money. I still will get them every now and then if like they're donated or anything, but I'm gonna try and move away from skeb as being an actual addiction kind of thing, if that makes sense. Now that all that bullshit's out of the way, how about a game? I've chosen Rental. Rental came back on my radar because I saw that they are doing a plush, like a cute like little bunny plush, and I like how the bunny in that game looks. So I'm like, you know what? I need to play that fucking game. Like, I don't even know if I owned it yet or not, but I have it now. I'm gonna play it. It's not booting up, though. Let me go ahead and move over here. There's my... Oh, okay. I might have to adjust the volume on the fly. You know how this works. I probably should have tested it. It's free? What's free? I don't think it's free. Or is it now? played rental during the game jam is a very cute survival horror. Yeah! The game's free? If I gave that impression, I did not mean that. Or are you telling me it's free? Oh, I hope that, them moving my stuff hasn't, like, messed with my cable while. Nope, it seems to be shaking. Can you guys see the game? Wait. Oh, okay, it's working. English. How loud is this gonna be? It has a supporter back, though, for, like, $3. How is this volume right here? Look at how cute! Oh, look, that plushie's right there! Will it show me the plushie in the game? Ah, nah, it just pulls up a website. I could show you guys, though, if you want it, too. Volume's pretty good. Is it, like, a little bit louder than I usually have it? Because I kind of wanted it to not be so quiet anymore.
Names of a friend.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I guess we could start. Oh, it's so cute! Not saying this game is part of the trend, but I am very worn out by how bloated the indie horror scene is. So many uninspired games that all play the same. I kind of feel like that in the indie scene in general. I'm so used to there being like a new boomer shooter all the time. Sometimes for me, it's just like, well, what aesthetics are you gonna do? Like, or are you making a boomer shooter and it's inspired by Quake and Doom specifically, and it looks like Dusk or something? Like, then I'll be like, oh, I've kind of seen a bunch of stuff like that. But every now and then, some people do cool aesthetics. Like, I don't know. How can I move fast? It's like, I wanted to play this because it's a cute little rabbit, and I love rabbits. Since I was in the same jam with the team, I was able to vote for the other games. This was one of the ones I voted highly. I was glad to see it made the top 3. That's awesome. The worst are boomer shooters that mess up the weapon balance, especially providing way too much ammo. That's like a lot of games these days, where they're a little bit worried about anybody getting soft locked. They don't want to design their games too tightly, so they have it be flexible to where a bad person can play. Like a bad person or like a careless person. And I don't fully dig it. I kind of prefer whenever things are a little bit more tight. Can I talk to you? Games that use the audio style for voices like Banjo's instant 10 out of 10. It depends for me. I like when Banjo-Kazooie does it, but sometimes when I see it pops up, I just go like, oh, another game that does this. But I like the way they're doing it in this game, where the sounds aren't too obnoxious or anything. Hold on. I didn't actually process what my mom said. Why is my whole family gonna wait out here? Oh! Can I really not run? Turbo Overkill is a boomer shooter I've been playing, and one major issue I have with it is the chainsaw leg. It kills every low-level enemy, heals you, and gives you armor. That sounds kind of OP. So all the fodder guns are basically worthless, since why would I use them over the chainsaw slide? Yeah, that does actually sound like an issue. I keep mixing up. Is Turbo Overkill like new or something? I think the last time I heard it brought up, I thought it was Ultra Kill. Ultra Kill seems cool. It seems hard. Mina played that game. It's actually really cool. But I can't complain about, like, this. If somebody's gonna make a horror game, I want it to be, like, the old style. Like, this isn't fixed camera, it's free control. But if they want to do fixed camera, I'm all for that. It's, like, my favorite thing. And we don't get, like, a ton of it. Whoa. Huh? I just walk into doors? Oh. Looks like we're going for a specific look where it kind of looks like overexposed, I guess, to kind of give a retro kind of vibe. I don't know. Hold on, I'll have to neglect chat a tiny bit so I can like get through a bit of the game. I gotta give the people what they wanted, and then I'll interact with chat in a little bit. The rental man. The what? The windows look kind of low budget. What, does she think the frame looks like shit? Wait, can I... So she has the question mark that, like, makes it seem like I can interact with something, but it's actually just to give me that same prompt. It's like we're doing, like, the modern survival horror style of walking into doors and immediately opens. I prefer when you actually have to press a button to make them open. There's so much stuff to look at. I want her to talk about the fridge. I don't want her to keep telling me about the rental man. And the doors keep opening and it's creeping me out. Is this on purpose? Should I not, like, maybe I shouldn't do anything. Maybe I should just focus on, dental? What the fuck am I looking for? Oh. What? It's like kind of quirky. Oh god, we're gonna have hiding mechanics? Okay. Alright, now that we did what we're supposed to do, I can examine things and I get, like, actual, like, dialogue. 90 DF. Murder House was pretty entertaining, I'll say. That was the last one of these type of games I played, like little indie, like survival horror throwbacks. Nick? Huh? Add something to... Oh! Oh, she's wearing it cute! I mean, I couldn't even see that it was a necklace, though. The camera angle, it's not, like, true fixed. It kind of moves a bit. If you have, like, a static fixed camera, or, like, a more, like, curated fixed camera, you can kind of, like, guarantee people see the things you want them to see. So I'm just looking for stuff. We don't even have any atmosphere yet. Yeah, Code Veronica moves, but I feel like it's a little bit more, I don't know if I want to say professional? Something about, like, how its camera moves, but it's very careful how it moves. Well, whichever one you want to call it. I feel like they were done in a way that's easier to, like, work with. 2 candles. So I can never leave. Alright, now I can go in all these rooms that were previously closed. But the... going through the doors is really throwing me off. I like Code Veronica. Even though Code Veronica is, like, the worst designed of the classic Resident Evil games, like in the old style, I still feel like it has a lot of soul to it, even though it's, like, pretty cringe and gets, like, kind of anime. and its presentation. Like, that's when, like, it got, like, really, really goofy. I still, like, liked its, location. I liked its atmosphere. I liked the gameplay. It was actually kind of hard. Like, it felt pretty tightly designed. Especially, like, if you... Ooh! If you, miss, I think it's the bow... No, the bolt gun? If you miss the bolt gun, like, the game doesn't feel, like, balanced very well around that. Resident Evil 0 I wouldn't consider bad is the thing. Resident Evil 0, I think its main problem is just that it's dull, and it's a rehash of the Resident Evil 1 remake. It just seems too much like the Resident Evil 1 remake in terms of style and presentation, but it's not as good, and thus it kind of, like, gets, like, lost in Resident Evil 1 remake shadow. Its enemies were also a little bit dull. Like, its bosses weren't that great. Like, I mean, I guess Resident Evil 1 had, like, giant snakes. So I guess it's okay that 0 had a giant scorpion, centipede, whatever. But I don't know. So... Jesus? That's the Angry Man? Alright. Is that a thing? I like the quirkiness of this game. I feel like it's, like, kind of subtle. Does that make sense? Guess I'm getting a little bit confused on how to, like, differentiate if I've gone somewhere I've been before or not. This game was made in 3 weeks. My family's outside. Why does it keep doing this? My family was outside, and I'm trapped now forever, and I can never leave. I don't have any way of, like, keeping track of everything that I've found, unfortunately. This game was made in 3 weeks? That's cool. Like, I really like its style. Alright, I've already been in here. Did I ever go in this bathroom? I can't reach the cupboard. Can I crawl on something? Okay. Did I find everything already, maybe? Okay. Four chairs, huh? Okay. Nothing in here, nothing here, nothing in here. Okay. I can't reach the cupboard. I don't have any mechanics that I'm aware of. I like this more than the Lighthouse game. The Lighthouse game was, like, fine, though. I didn't, like, continue that game because I was a little bit worried that I would figure out what I'm supposed to do too fast. Because I did most of the game, and then I left off at, like, the last step because I couldn't figure out what to do, and I'm worried that if I go back to it, maybe I'll figure it out quickly. Or it'll be, like, 3 hours of me still not aware of what I'm supposed to do. Because that game got confusing towards the end. Okay. So this is the bathroom. I've been here 5,000 times. Oh. Nothing left here. Was that the last thing? I could have sworn they wanted me to get like 8 crosses. I just don't remember how many I've picked up so far. There's no way I've picked up 8. I like game jams when they are 2 to 4 weeks. Some give just 3 days and you don't get cool games like the ones that were in this game jam. Making something in 3 days is kind of insane, to be honest. It doesn't really give you enough time to like really cook, though. Even 3 weeks, 2 weeks, something like that's crazy to me. Alright, I think I've been here a lot. Pseudo Regalia, the Metroidvania with the furry main character. I'm not familiar with it. It's like I already walked here, right? I've done this. But I'm worried that I'm pixel hunted. He also, the character said that there's a secret room. I'm starting to think he's watching me on the cameras. Ugh. Smashing A on everything. Okay, I'll stay in this room forever. Huh? I noticed this was floating. I'm like, what? Is this like an error? Is this like a ceiling decor? Well... I interacted with it. Wait, did she say dust bunnies? Like when you could see the outdoor box and it's just like a blue void, but it's kind of cool. Alright, and this is definitely not anything, right? Does the door keep opening to fuck with me? Or is it like I'm getting too close to the door and the game thinks I'm pressing something on it, like interacting with it? How about this way? Maybe I'll examine every single chair. I'm worried that it's gonna be a cross that's maybe out of view. Hold on, hold on. This is a constant interruption, bro. Okay. Wait, wait. Examine that. Okay. It's like her saying that that we can't... Wait! You can't even see that, though. Like, you could barely see that. And that's kind of what I mean is like when, with fixed camera, whether it's static fixed camera or like slight movement fixed camera like Silent Hill had and Code Veronica had, if they want you to see a key item, they'll make sure you can actually see it, kinda. Even if the key item is technically invisible and it's inside of a desk, like it'll kind of like point you in a way to where you'll be able to see it. This is kind of like hidden out of the way.
Names of a friend.
Oh, thank you for the follow. There was one more spot that she mentioned about using a stool. Also, like, I can only critique this game so much. If it was made in, like, 3 weeks, obviously, it's like a sketch. Like, it's a video game equivalent of a sketch. And if they ever have an item in survival horror where it's like, you know, fixed camera, static or whatever, and there's like hidden shit, like let's say you can go behind that bed. Like let's say that there was like space to squeeze behind it. You would go behind the bed and then you would like mash a button and then you would pick something up. Oh, I see. It's like a spooky demon thing. This game was made too quickly to fully capitalize on the benefits of fixed camera, like the camera poking in from the window like you're being watched, or it taking over the place of an actual camera with it having a recording notice on the screen. Yeah, like there's lots of cool stuff you could do with fixed camera. still, though, this is pretty solid. Not much gameplay, though. I don't know if that's gonna change. Okay, this isn't... Where is the other spot that I can go? I don't remember. That's my fault for forgetting, though. Was it here? Yay! Alright, that's my you can leave sound. Okay. Was there another thing I can climb on? What? Oh, maybe the sound was like, I triggered something. Oh, I get it. This door. It's new. Oh, we're first view, or first person view now? Why am I so happy? So we're in a mirror place. I like the atmosphere here. So we're in a fun house of mirrors. Wait, is that cross where I came from, or is that where I'm supposed to go? Oh, okay.
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. I thought I was walking towards where I initially came in from. Hey, this game has working reflections. That's kind of incredible. We don't do that as much anymore. Alright, let's go over here. Wish they expanded upon it after the game jam. Yeah. I'd be curious to see them take on like a full-fledged, full survival horror game. So far, this seems like it's going to be kind of what I expected. It's going to be like a light little game. It's like it's tank controls now. Of all times. It's like I can kind of see where the paths are. I don't think I went this path last time. Last time I think I went the other way. Gotta make sure I don't miss any crosses though. I think this is a dead end? Or wait. There's like a forked path. I want to go both ways. There we go. How the free game has patent. I'm pretty sure I paid money for it, so it's not free. Or what? Or did I not pay money for it? Was it always free? Because I don't remember when I got it. Supporter Zine for $2 on Steam. Aren't Zines like fan magazines or something? What do you get for giving them money? I'm happy that they're doing a little plush of it, though. Because it's so cute. Like, it looks kind of like Animal Crossing, but, like, maybe a little bit creepier? It's pronounced zine. I like zine, though. But I get it. Magazine. Zine. Learn about the mysterious world of rental in this 17-page fanzine, scanned directly from the original release of the game. I dig it. I love the scraping sound of her foot. She walks with a limp, it sounds like, but that's kind of how I walk, too. Huh? I'm clipping through. Hello? There we go. Okay, I guess I'm at the very beginning again. They're making a game called Mircia? Feel like, maybe I kind of like Murder House a tiny bit more than this. Murder House wasn't, like, anything overly extravagant either. It kind of felt like you were mostly just fetching items for people who asked for them. But this is mostly just... I'm responded to it as a gamer. Obviously, this was made quickly. But in terms of my enjoyment, it's mostly just walking around looking for stuff. And now they've thrown me into a mirror world. And I'm not very good at mazes. I would like to find this last cross. Mircia is a short, spooky game. Explore a subway infested by mysterious bug-like beings. Investigate and understand the monsters to capture them before they capture you. That sounds appealing to me. I think Subway is like a cool setting for a game. Isn't there a Subway in Silent Hill 3? Although I don't think that was its best location. This pumpkin and mirror world. I'm dizzy as fuck. Hi, neat. I can't find this last cross. I'm getting understimulated. I'm already understimulated. But I was so understimulated that if I played a stimulating game, I worried that I wouldn't, like, be able to enjoy it enough. So if I went back to, like, playing Devil May Cry 3, I would be a zombie playing it. But I'm a zombie playing this right now. All the reviews complained about a maze. It's just kind of... It's got good atmosphere, but you don't get, like, the fun fixed camera or anything. You don't get, like, a bunch of stuff to look at. It's just the same environments over and over and over again. And mirrors. And... it's surreal. So, I mean, that's, like, a plus. But... ugh. How long is this game? $30? Okay. Hey! How did we even find this? And, okay, now find the exit. I was like, oh my god, that's a light! It's like, it's just me. It's just like little old me getting closer and closer. Funnily enough, I think horror has to be more captivating than any other drama, because if the viewer gets bored, all the tension goes away. Yeah. I feel like horror is the best genre when it comes to video games. Not that most horror games are good, but like whenever a horror game is good, it's like the best it's the best feeling. I got some friends, though, that they just can't get into horror. They don't enjoy the feeling of anxiety or being scared. I'm sad because I can't even feel the anxiety of being scared by horror games anymore. I'm just so used to them now. Huh? What the fuck is that? What's with this, like, Gregorian chant music? I don't know if it's actually Gregorian chant. I'm pretty stupid about that kind of... the specifics. I can see why this game was liked. It's very surreal. Now the question is, does it have any meaning to it, or is it just a bunch of nonsense? I'm gonna summon Pyrrhica. That's from Shaman King. I think she, even though the camera's shaking, I think I can still tell that she's doing her, like, little idol, like, dancey. Alright, we did it. A game by Lonely House. We did it. I don't like being scared. A bunch of nonsense, probably. Game Jam games usually don't have that much lore. And I feel like that's fine. I don't need deep lore. That was, like, actually good, like a little short thing. Because I'm clearly low energy. Whoa, whoa! I like this title, like, company logo thing. The flash in images. I love survival horror because you get the tension of item management while getting amazing combat. But don't, like, try to present a mystery if it has none. I feel like if they want a bullshit mystery, that's fine. Or just put in something in a game just because it looks cool and it doesn't actually have any deep meaning. Like, oh, put a cross here. Why? I don't know, it just looks neat. I feel like that's fine. Let me get out of this game. Let's go back to... I was shorter than I expected. But that means another game that we have been able to successfully complete. Another game. Get my drink back. Am I going to get the plush? I am going to get the plush. I got donated it, and I'm very, very thankful for it. I don't know when it's going to release, but I look forward to it because it's super cute. And I don't regret it. I don't regret putting it on the wish list and getting it because I played the game, and I like it. It's cute. I'll check it out soon. I'm kind of, like, tired at the moment. I can chat a little bit longer, but after I'm probably gonna just lay down. But hold on, I'm scrolling back up. I love survival horror because you get the tension of item management while getting amazing combat. It's like that's the main appeal to it for me. I like I also like limited inventory. I like yeah, limited inventory, item management. I like having to, how do I say, think about your routing. Even though I'm really bad at navigating, I do like trying to figure out navigating depending on the game, depending on the genre. So that's why I'm pretty picky if a horror game is just a walk-in sim, or if a horror game is, just pick up a bunch of shit. Usually I don't get stimulated enough by those because I don't find the gameplay to be very compelling. I also don't like, games where it's kind of like overly linear and you're just, sneak past this enemy to get to a thing. I'm not into it as much. Personally, to me, don't beg the question, not answer it. I wouldn't be invested in one, but you asked me to be invested. I mean, I kind of get what you mean. You then need a good story, and most writers suck nowadays. I honestly don't need much writing when it comes to games. I feel like just a story, like, just come up with a decent enough concept, add a little bit of lore, and that's good enough for me. I find that whenever video games try to expand on a story too much, that they often aren't that great. You mean if it's a walking sim? Okay, okay. Late night chat with Pumpkin, yes. But I want to have Devil May Cry action tomorrow whenever I'm a little bit more peppy. I'm just scrolling back up to see if I missed anything. Yahoo! Yoshi. I love Yoshi so much. I got this Yoshi plush. I don't think I showed it on stream. A Yoshi plush and a Yoshi, like, bag. The Yoshi plush, though, I'm kind of thinking about maybe stuffing it more to where it's more plump and full. It feels a little bit understuffed. What's my favorite walking sim? None of them. I don't really play them. Walking sim. Slender Man. Slender. This game, Rental. My favorite walking sim, Rental. It's my favorite because it's only 30 minutes. Putting a cross in because it looks neat worked for the guy who did Neon Genesis Evangelion. That's what I was thinking about. Where, like, Neon Genesis Evangelion has, like, deep meaning and thought put into it. But at the same time, it also did a few things just because it looks cool. So, there is deep meaning in things, but not every single aspect always has a deep meaning. And I guess it's up to us to try and figure out what means something and what doesn't. And you'll never be able to 100% figure it out because you're not the original creator. The sequel to the Stanley Parable was great. I played a little bit of Soma. I think I actually didn't like Soma because I didn't like the dialogue. Which is dumb because I know you're kind of like just by yourself most of the time. I think you listen to like phone calls or audio logs or files. I remember being a little bit irritated. As stupid as that sounds, that was just my initial impression of it. One game I want to play is, what is the game that has Rutger Hauer in it? And I think it's also a walk-in sim kind of narrative game. Gonna look up Stanley Parable. Actually, Rutger Hauer game. Oh, okay. The Rutger Hauer game is Observer. It's a psychological horror video game developed by Blue... I see. I forgot that they did that. Never played it. Just interested in it because of Rutger Hauer. Alright. Well, we know what its gameplay is going to be like, I guess, now. Is its story that good? Like, I don't play video games for story. So if the main selling point of this game is that its story is just amazing, I don't necessarily know if that's going to really draw me in. The Beginner's Guide is the name of the Stanley Parable game sequel. To be fair, people say it was the one good Bloober game that's they did before Silent Hill 2 remake. I don't think Silent Hill 2 remake was good, personally. From what I saw, it didn't look very appealing to me. It looked very, like, it doesn't look like a bad game. It's just not, like, from how I saw how the gameplay is and everything, it doesn't vibe with me. However, it might not help that Mina, I watched Mina play, it might not help that Mina chose the hardest difficulty, I think, for the enemies, so there's just so much combat with those enemies that dodge you and sidestep, etc., etc., making all the combat encounters dragged out feeling. Its plot is there. It got good atmosphere in places, but I doubt you'll like it. So, the good atmosphere in some places. So it's not even like it's not even like a 10 out of 10 atmosphere game. It's just sometimes it's good. That's unfortunate. I assume, for anybody who doesn't know, I think we're talking about the Rutger Hauer game. The gameplay's okay, but it can be so easily broken. I had so much ammo. What difficulty did you play on? I think Mina did hard puzzles and hard combat. Hard combat. Maybe Mina just needs to get good. But I don't know. I don't adore original Silent Hill 2, and this even seems like a downgrade compared to it. Because I like Silent Hill 1 and 3 more. Played the original, not the re-release, so it might be better. Did they, what, do like a director's supercut of the Rucker Hauer game? Observer. I need to remember that. It's not hard. It's called Observer. There was one Bloober game that I don't even think I registered that it was Bloober when I first heard of it, that I kind of hoped would be good, I guess, because it's fixed camera, sort of, but I heard it's not great. Let me look it up. I'll recognize it by name. Actually, no, the medium always kind of looks lame, actually. Actually, never mind, I take that back. Medium always looked kind of lame, but then I saw, like, medium game. I think I saw some, like, photos of the in-game screenshots that made it look like, oh, maybe this could be good. But I heard, like, if you actually play, it's not that great. If ADHD, you will forget. Sorry, I don't make the rules. That is so true. No, don't play that song. I'm gonna listen to this. Had a fuck ton of ammo, even on hard. I did the classic Horden more than I actually needed to. That's just a problem that, I guess with modern games and modern survival horror, you and me will always do it, where we, even old survival horror games, we will always be more conservative than we really need to be, because we just want to be careful because we're worried about soft lock-in. So, like, whenever I first played Dino Crisis, because it took me a while to, like, stop being scared of it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Took me a while to stop being scared of Dino Crisis, even though I was super experienced in Resident Evil at that point. Forced myself to play Dino Crisis 2 years ago, something like that. And I was so intimidated, so scared, being so careful with all my ammo and all my resources. I get to the end and I just have so much bullshit. And I didn't even need all of it for the final boss. For the final boss of, like, Dino Crisis, it gives you the ammo that you need for that boss to just win. It's just me and Mina are incapable of, like, wasting stuff, kind of. Never beat your Silent Hill 2 speedrun. Are you speedrunning the original or the new one? But Mina, it's been a while since you played the Silent Hill 2 remake. How do you feel about it now? I feel like even if you get hyped for a game, like initially after you first play it, if you realize like later on, oh actually I don't care about that game that much. That was me in Resident Evil 2 remake. When I first played Resident Evil 2 remake, I'm like, wow, that was a lot better than I expected. And I called myself a fan. I liked it and everything. And then every time I went back to it, I just started liking it less and less and less. Because, okay, now you're familiar with the game. And now you get to really get a more intimate feel on, like, what you're getting out of this game. What it's given out. And then you realize it may or may not be enough. Original RE4 is better than the remake. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Resident Evil 4 remake. Actually, so with Resident Evil 2 remake, I liked it quite a bit whenever I first played it. Resident Evil 4 remake, I remember when I first played it, I felt very mixed during my first playthrough of it. And it took a while before I even got to the point where I could say I was warming up. But as it started picking up its pace, I started liking it a little bit more. But literally, I think my second attempt to replay it, I just started feeling like, I don't like this. The acting is superb in the new one. It did seem pretty good. There was like one line delivery from Maria, though, that seemed better in the original. I think it's often cited. I think Did Cropcat do a video on it yet? I think they might have. Exploring the police station was pretty fun in Resident Evil 2. Are you talking about the original or the remake? The rest is not that much, so it's understandable why you didn't like it as much as the first time in your later playthroughs. Yeah, the police station is fine. It does struggle with atmosphere, which hurts it a lot. But the later sections of the game are not that great. The sewers are extended. They're longer than they used to be, and they're aesthetically very dull and not interesting to be in. Except one room where they put the G embryos, or whatever they were. The G whatevers. And the room is lit up all red, and those enemy types are actually pretty intimidating. The labs I liked, though, but they're very short. I've played original RE2. I did, like, there was a period where I was playing it flat for a week. It's my favorite Resident Evil after the Resident Evil 1 remake. Resident Evil 1 remake's my favorite Resident Evil, then original Resident Evil 2, and then original Resident Evil 1. So I really like original Resident Evil 1. Oh, no problem, no problem. They need to port it. Which one? Original Resident Evil 2? I really wish that they would make a stronger effort to preserve the original Resident Evils. They've been so neglectful of Haunting Ground. And it pisses me off. And then I realized we're at a point where they're neglecting Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3. However, now they're on GOG, which is better than nothing, but not being on Steam is a little bit bizarre. Not doing, like, a physical collection's a little bit bizarre. It just kind of feels weird when a game like Resident Evil 1 through 3 can be kind of disrespected like it is now. And we're supposed to be okay with it because, oh, well, we have remakes now. It's like, yeah. One's great. One is okay, like decent, and then one is bad. That's not preserving it. And even if they were all good games, you should still preserve the original. Like, I like the Resident Evil 1 remake, but I do not kindly take towards the treatment of the original, you know? And also, they recently finally did something with Dino Crisis. That's on GOG now. Dino Crisis 1 and 2. I would like them to do more. I want more. I'm not asking for too much. You don't have to do like you don't have to do a super special collection of 1, 2, and 3. Like, just put them on Steam. Just put them on Steam and that's it. Obviously, there's emulation, though, so it's not the most urgent thing in the world. But a lot of people don't emulate. A lot of people only have consoles, etc. A lot of people just like, oh, it's not on Steam, I won't even worry about it. It's like, yeah, literally free money, but I don't know. Let's hope that maybe they change or something. Like, I'm glad Devil May Cry is at least getting support. They've been pretty decent about the Devil May Cry HD collection. They put the HD collection, it was originally on PS3 and probably Xbox 360 or whatever. And then Steam. And then they put it on PS4. And they'll probably put it on PS5 too, right? God Hand? Well, how are you able to play God Hand? Has it not been supported in a while? I assume not. Is it on GOG? GOG at least? Alright, let me change the category from 30-minute game to talking. I can see why there's not a lot. Like, whenever I added the tag, there wasn't a lot of people that added this game to their watch list, and I kind of get why, because there's not really much to watch. HD collection, missing effects, lady was broken for years, Switch got style switcher, it's a mess. I don't think not adding style switch makes it a mess, though, personally. Like, the game was fine as is. Obviously, like, quality of life could have been cool, but I like original. But then again, I don't play the other styles. I just play the same style over and over. The Resident Evil 1, so there's a remake of Resident Evil 1, and then they HD'd it. That's the one that most people are aware of now. The HD version, they fucked up the music in 2 spots. The basement? Wait. The underground lab theme is fucked up, and the guardhouse theme is fucked up, where it plays at double speed, and Capcom never patched it. They never anything. They don't care. And it's frustrating. It would be an easy fix. Resident Evil Underground Lab. I'll play what it actually sounds like really quick. Hold on, no, I want the... It's giving me Resident Evil 2. Oh, wait, let me type OST. Hold on, that's 2. It's, hold on. Which one will I find first? Wait, it's just called Underground. Wait, is it this one? Let's do Guardhouse first. So here's the Guardhouse theme. I'll have it kind of loud. This is it being normal. That's the normal version, right? So I'm going to rewind. And I'm going to exactly do what they did. They have it play at double speed. So I'm just going to make it play double speed on YouTube. Actually, I don't think it's quite 2 speed. It might be 1.75. Hi, Speedwagon. It's like that's what the HD version did to the songs. And then the other song, I think is... I gotta make sure I pick... It's Lab Entrance. That's what it was. This one. So if we play this at normal speed, it sounds like this. And it's one of the best songs. It's literally a 1-minute song. And then at this point, it starts looping. It's a short song. Just like the other song's really short too. So now it sounds like, and I've done this exact rant. I might have even showcased this on stream, but this will be a thing that I will proudly do over and over and over again because they fucked up my favorite game. However, I'm grateful enough. Like, all right, thank you for at least porting it. Yeah, you broke a few things. Yeah, maybe some rooms look a little bit, like, too crispy. Whatever. At least it's somewhat accessible and not, like, dog shit. I do have a limit. Like the stuff I saw for, what, the GTA remasters? Okay, that's unacceptable. Alright, let's play this at double speed. Wow, so much better. I heard that the original RE4 port to PC was like terrible. What was wrong with it? Oh, Wilden over Capcom. I'm just waiting on the win from Konami. What win from Konami are we getting? Platinum, hi! What are you streaming? But if you have the RE1 remake on PC, you can mod it, right? But if you have it on console, you can't mod it to fix it. So you're kind of stuck with the fucked up version forever. So I always feel bad whenever, like, I tell people, like, oh yeah, play the RE1 remake. And then I have to give them, like, the speech on the fucked up music. And I worry that they don't listen to me and that they don't, like, install the patch. But it's whatever. Was RE4 ported to PC from the PS2? Oh, is it the PS2 version or is it the GameCube version? Yeah, you could emulate it too. But they did do, like, nice things with the HD version. They touched up the models. There's something, wow. Touch up the models, added widescreen support, which it has its issues sometimes. Like, you'll enter a room, and I used to think, like, oh, this is just a result of making the camera wide. Like, no, I think this is just a fuck-up. You go in a certain room where there's a save room underneath a staircase. If you go through that room, I think the camera will be too high, and then suddenly it drops downwards. Thank you for the follow. It's very awkward, but it's not that big of a deal. Some of the textures are really messed up, but the game still plays fine. Yeah. Wait, of RE4 to original RE4 to, like, the original PC version? Oh, you beat Metal Gear Solid 3. Man, you're, like, flying through those. I still need to play 2 and 3. I'm really sad that I haven't. Anytime I see widescreen support on a game from 95 to 05, I know immediately it ain't right. See, whenever it comes to remaster, or not, remasters, HD, whatever, I don't really need widescreen support. I don't need a bunch of fancy updates. I don't even really need quality of life additions. Like, if a quality of life addition isn't added, I usually don't care, because odds are I already like the original game as is, and I'm, like, willing to deal with the flaws, even if I do complain about them as I play. What was I talking about? What was my train of thought? Oh, right. I'm just fine with, like, just port it to any degree. Do anything with it. Except, use AI to upscale everything because it looks bad. Like, not even a moral thing. Like, if you want to use AI and it actually looks good, fine, whatever. But if it looks like shitty, smeary garbage, well, that sucks. I saw examples of it. I guess it's a mod for Daggerfall? Like, Elder Scrolls Daggerfall. Am I saying that right? Daggerfall? Yeah. And I was shown examples of, assets that were AI upscaled, and it was horrible. It's not good AI upscaling. It's like taking really, really pixelated images, because the original is pixelated, and it was a smeary mess. It was so ridiculous. And what I don't understand is, if you want to mod an old game, and you're insecure about pixels for some reason, and you want to AI upscale it for your little mod, you have to recognize that it looks bad, right? Like, if your AI upscale is a smeary mess and it doesn't look upscaled at all, why even commit to the project at that point? You should just, like, just kind of, like, axe it at that point, right? Because at that point, aren't you just wasting your time? Like, here's a mod that makes the game look actually ugly? I'm trying to think. There was a... Let me think. There was something I was gonna say, but I immediately forgot. have the PS4 version, and some wall textures look really stretched out. Oh, of RE4, yeah. I think there's something with the aiming on the PS4 version that's really weird, too. The official HD version of RE4 is, like, pretty lazy. It's good enough, but they really just use the sharpen tool everywhere. The fan HD mod is so insane. It is so insane that no company would really do that. No company would, like, HD their game that much unless they just decided to remake it from scratch, you know? And if they remake it from scratch, they make it like a totally different game. It's not like gonna play the same or anything. Got to be careful with AI upscaling, but when it's done really well, it's good. Like with the Skybox mod for Sonic Adventure 2. I haven't messed with the modding scene for Sonic Adventure 2. AI stuff can look good if it's just done right. But I swear, like this Daggerfall mod, it looks like they just got the worst AI possible to like touch it up. I remember, yeah, it's a flat out like hatred of pixelation. One thing that always pissed me off is they did that collection for Mega Man Battle Network, and those are gorgeous games. Like, pixel art is actually really nice looking, and that game is beautiful. But whenever you first boot the game up, by default, it has a texture filtering on, which makes it look ugly. It doesn't actually look good. It looks awkward and weird. I just don't understand how anybody could have so much issue with pixels that they would make things look smeary just to look at it. And there was a time where like texture smearing was like used in like N64, like Banjo-Kazooie would, like, Banjo-Kazooie is a really gorgeous looking game, but it would use texture smearing. Oh, thank you for the follow. To, like, I guess they're trying to get away from the pixelated look and make advancements. Like, I don't know. And other games, they'll have options. Like, I think Half-Life has texture, filtering. I keep wanting to say texture smearing as if that's the official term. Half-Life has texture filtering, but you have the ability to have it without it. Which I like the ability. That's the nice thing about the Battle Network, re-release that they did, the little collection. At least you have the option to turn it off, but why would you have the ugly version be the default? That's so bizarre to me. Issue with AI upscaling is people just smack it on, call it a day without actually making it look good. Didn't he go out and find like old metal gates and stuff to try and fix the original textures? Yeah, so Capcom around that point, they were using this, a specific artist's, photography book kind of thing, to use the textures, for like RE1 Remake and, RE4 and etc. But you know, there were photos of actual things, actual places, some of which were in Spain, I believe, and one of them literally would go to the actual locations and be like, this alleyway, this wall in this alleyway is literally the source of this texture. So they would go there and they would take a photo of it. I don't know how they were able to, like, find all of that, but it's nothing short of incredible. And unfortunately, it's a lot of work. It is so much work. It's so tedious. A company would never do that. Like an official company, they would never be like, all right, let's get some employees. All right, you guys over there at the counter. All right, we're going to send you over to Spain so you could take like higher res photos of this book that we used 15 years ago. Yeah, and we're going to have to pay your travel fees, and they're not going to do that. I feel like what's frustrating is like if you want to use AI upscaling, go ahead. But if there's an issue, paint over it. Have an artist touch it up or fix it because the AI is having a little bit of trouble understanding this thing. You can do a combination of both. But some people, some companies, they just click the button, it upscales, and then they call it a day without like doing any like additional touch-ups. It's unfortunate because people will notice it. It's like, it's not, you can like leave out the morality thing aside. It's just ugly. That's the biggest problem, is that it's ugly. You don't want to make something ugly, do you? Only pixelation that would make me mad in a 3D game is that DS pixelation around the models. That would annoy me on a modern or Annoy me on a PC or modern console, but I get used to it. A 3D game? Like a 3DS?
Names of a friends.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Oh, DS Pixely. DS. Nintendo DS. I have mixed feelings. Life would be so much better if Lady was real. I know that's a non sequitur, but I just had the thought. I want Virgil to be real. I want Trish to be real. I feel like Trish would take up a room in she would live in the spare room, and I don't think she would try to get a job. And I feel like she would be honest about that. I don't think she would even, like, lie and say, oh yeah, I'm looking. I think she would just say, I'm not looking for a job and I don't care. She'd be like I think it's called a squatter. I think I would have to do something to get, I would have to flood the house to get her out. Lady's actually not my type. Lady's, like, cool and all, but I sleep. I've always preferred Trish. I like Trish. I like Nevin. I like V. I like, Virgil. Do I like anybody else? Nero's okay. Dante's cool. I like Dante. Of course I like Dante. Everybody like Dante. Who do I like, though? Like, especially, I like Viper from 4. Nah, man. Lucy? Is that the... Hi, Neat. Is Lucy the Lolita chick from the anime? Oh, wait. No. You're talking about the redhead. The redhead girl. Neutral? I lean towards liking her more than not liking her. She's, like, fine from what I remember. Hi, Abigail. How are you doing? We're vibing and chilling. I finished playing the game. It turned out to be only 30 minutes. And I thought I would get off sooner, but I'm enjoying vibing. We're talking about AI upscaling and how some people are too lazy with it. Oh, you were lurking? Oh, it's such an honor, Abigail. Isn't the game cute? What have you been up to? Also, TM is revoking my attraction to women card, unfortunately. Oh, I like Jester. Do they call him Joker? I think they call him... Wait, no, they call him... Yeah, they call him Jester. I like Jester. But of course I would. Of course I would like him. Did you see how shit the Interstellar 55555... Am I calling a phone number? I did not actually see anything about it. I don't know what Interstellar is. I've heard of it. I saw the GTA. The GTA remasters with the upscale, and the rain looks like white paint particles falling down, and then there was like some... I think it was supposed to be a bolt. It was either supposed to be a bolt, and it ended up looking like a donut, or it's a donut that ended up looking like a bolt. And it was like a sign or something. Oh, it's an anime! Oh, what? I think I might have seen something on it. I've seen like some examples of anime being upscaled and it not being good. They're also doing AI upscales of like movies like Aliens, etc. Terminator, one of the Terminators, and they look fine from a glance, but if you actually study them, it's fucked. It's like actually fucked. How the fact that like a release of Aliens can like have like weird facial smears to where they're just like a weird creature, that's just allowed. We're allowed to just pump that out.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. It's just, it's so lazy. It's so lazy and unfortunate that that's our preservation. Here you go. Here's your shitty smeared Aliens face. It's a film that is essentially a super long music video set to Daft Punk's second album. It originally came out some time ago and the remaster is shit. That is so unfortunate. I don't feel like AI looks as good as like people think sometimes. I was gonna say, sometimes there's like this trends that I see, And from a glance, it seems fine. What is it like? It's taken anime and added more frames to it. And I see that on YouTube like all the time. Like this anime opening, but at 150 frames per second or something like that. And I see it and I feel, I don't know about it, but I'll see in the comments people saying that it's like atrocious, that it looks horrible and that they hate it. I haven't quite picked up on it. I need to see more examples and study it. I made a Mario walk cycle with 1,000 frames. Nintendo will hire me. I get remastering games. I do not get remastering movies. Yeah, so there was a video that I watched that talked about it. Neryl. I really like Neryl's Resident Evil videos. He did a video talking about the upscaling of... I'm pretty sure it was him. I hope it was him. Yeah, he did this video talking about AI upscaling, aliens, and etc. Link it for you if you guys are interested. It'll show you actual examples and everything. Yeah. I would play it here, but it's going to play scenes from the movie, and I'm worried that Twitch will be like, you know, I don't want to deal with that. Why did I bring this up? I don't remember. Oh, remaster movies. Yeah, apparently one thing that they were also trying to do is get rid of the noise. Like the natural noise filter from a 70s movie. It's like, how insecure are you guys about, like, movies looking like they came from their time? Like I'll notice noise filter or grain. Like, we all notice it. We'll notice, like, a little speck of dust or something that got on the pages or whatever the fuck. I was gonna say, is it, you don't call it cells for, like, film. Anime is cells, like old anime is cells. But, like, anyway, you'll notice, like, little imperfections like that. Or, like, just a product of the time. And it's fine. I never, like, watch something like, oh, no, there's, like, a little speck of dust. Oh, my God, I hope they release it and fix that. Like, I don't find myself caring. It's always funny when Pumpkin uses her bucket. Is it the Cartman thing I do? I didn't realize what I did. Saw a version of Escaflowne that removed the gray noise and it looks like dog shit. Why do they just hate... It's so unnecessary. Like, stop fucking... It's old! It's old. It's not gonna have your ugly modern CG elements to it, probably. I mean, we did have CG used at times at that point by then. But not as much now. If you can tell it was old, then you'll think it's awful. Yeah. They should just, like, burn all old things. Because it's bad because it's old, right? People who make the 60 frames per second versions of anime scenes can be classified as... Ah, I see. Oh, yeah. I just wasn't sure what voice I did. I just know that I did, like, a sound. Escaflowne has a CG dragon in the first episode, and it looks atrocious. Yeah, like, there's a Inuyasha movie. I don't know what it's fucking called. Something about a mirror. Inuyasha and Kagome kiss. It's probably one of the few times they actually did. And there's this part where, like, a CGI cloud, like, cloud of smoke carries Kagome away. And it's so, like, conflicting looking. That's why I don't like CG and traditional animation being spliced, because it often doesn't look good. It can look good, but it very rarely does. Let me see if I can find it. Inuyasha movie smoke cloud. Would anybody besides me, like, specifically even remember it? Like, am I gonna actually find it? If Google wasn't shit, it wouldn't be so hard to find these kind of things. But basically, it just looked like realistic smoke carrying a little cartoon character away. Watch so many Inuyasha films, but remember none of them. Because they're not worth remembering. It's like, oh, we gotta, like, get money. We gotta get money out of these idiots. What do we do? Make a movie. But make sure that it doesn't literally conflict or interfere at all with anything at all. So make it to where it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. Make it to where it doesn't matter. It looks good when it's used as an art form instead of a shortcut. Yeah. These days, mech animes, they do CG almost entirely for the mechs now, right? There was one anime that I saw, like I saw glimpses of it, and they would even CG the mechs if they were just standing still. Like it was just a CG model just there. They don't even draw them anymore, which is sad because like old like mech like animation, that's crazy. But I guess they're like, I don't want to like animate this. I want to animate a cute girl. I don't want to animate a robot. And it's like, what? How times have changed. It needs to have a climax, and the characters need arcs, but it can't interfere with the status quo of the show. Exactly. Exactly. I never get excited for anime movies. Even if they're gonna be, like, good, like the Chainsaw Man. I guess it would be season 2 is technically gonna be a movie. I'm not excited for it. And everybody else is excited, I guess, because, oh my god, it's a movie, so it's gonna have a movie budget, and it's gonna look beautiful and gorgeous, and it's gonna have more time to do things that the TV show wouldn't have. And it's like, yeah... And it's also gonna cut out a bunch of fluff. That's sad to me, actually. Like, I always complain about that. Losing fluff, hurts. Especially, like, if it's, like, a character that... They're a character that don't... They don't stay around that long. But all their little mannerisms, little things they say, little motions they do, it adds to their character for the brief time that you have them. And if you cut even 1 or 2 scenes out, it affects what you get, you know? Like, okay, look, there's this part. It's gonna sound stupid. Fei-Tan from Hunter x Hunter, he doesn't have that much scenes, but he makes a really strong impression. And that's not just because I'm mental... It's because lots of people like Fei-Tan. Boys who like women also like Fei-Tan. But anyway, there's a point where he laughs. He laughs in the scene in the manga because Nobunaga was trying to poorly explain something. And because Fei-Tan didn't understand the context of what he's saying, he laughs at him and says, I don't know what you're talking about. In the anime, they just don't have him ever do that. So they don't even, they like leave out like one of the only times he laughs in like a kind of like normal way. The other time he laughs, he's being like psychotic because he's so pissed off at this chick for like breaking his arm and like hurting him. And so he went like insane on her, burned her alive, and then starts laughing about it. And then there's another time where he laughs at Finks, but they kept that in. But he laughs 3 times and they took one of them away. How could they do that? He's like, he barely has anything going for him. But that's why he needs that little scene. That's why he needs it. Now, there's other examples that you guys would care more about. Of, like, fluff getting cut out. So, like, yeah. Like, one example is because I've been in a Death Note mood. A lot of people, like, don't like Nier or think that he's, like, overpowered with no justification for it, like how he even comes to his conclusions. It's because in the anime, they cut out all of his internal dialogue. They cut out all the scenes where Nier is kind of like smiling and like being really shitty to Light, because he did that a lot during like their little phone calls. And they cut that out to where he's always looking serious looking. He's not serious, he's a little shithead. And they took it out of the anime and it hurt his character. Little stuff like that matters. Death Note musical is the best adaptation. You know, I've never watched an anime musical before. I wouldn't mind trying. If you had just hurt me a little more, you wouldn't still be alive, Fei-Tan, maybe. He said, okay, actually, he said, if you had done a, well, I guess it depends on the translation, but he basically said if she had done a little bit more damage to him, that her death would have been quicker, because Fei-Tan's Nun ability is like activated with rage, and any pain that he endures, then he doubles it or like super triples it at you. So if she had like been stronger, she would have died instantly instead of like in like 10 seconds. Boss, we used all the budget in the last 3 episodes. Okay, we just used the penciled storyboards. That's that's Hunter x Hunter manga. Like, hey, Togashi, the chapter needs to come out. Oh shit. Here you go. Togashi, this is just a scribble. Yeah, I'll fix it later. And they're like, okay. Okay, Togashi, everybody loves Hunter x Hunter. We'll just, okay, whatever. Basically, Uno reverse, but triple, yeah. The P is triple. Anime does that, though. Like, sometimes they put the budget in, like, the first episode. And then the rest of the episodes will be kind of like, whatever. Except, like, maybe certain special fights. They'll have, like, higher budget or something. And then maybe the finale, higher budget. The worst is if a really good moment doesn't get the budget. Like, oh shit, oh, it looks horrible. You've ruined a great moment. I saw glimpses of the arc with Doflamingo from One Piece, and I remember thinking that it looked a little bit subpar. Like, oh wow, this looked great in the manga, but it looks kind of in the anime. But I kind of feel that way about the One Piece anime in general. Like, I'm not the biggest One Piece fan, but if I am to consume One Piece, it would not be the anime. I prefer the manga. Anime has good things in it. Like, you got great voice actors. The music's okay. Yep. I prefer reading. And it has way more fluff in the manga. Thinking about that one scene from Trigun where the samurai was drawn way too big for the cell, so in one shot the build is all. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I feel bad. Like, it's like you would think like, oh man, Trigun anime. Oh my god, it's gonna be as smooth and polished as the Cowboy Bebop anime. It's like, it's not. It's super inconsistent. It would look really jank at times. It had good animation at times, but the original Trigun anime is pretty rough. But it's still better than that new one. But you guys remember the rules, right? Remember the rules? You don't watch any Trigun anime. You read the manga. Thank you for the follow. You read the Trigun manga because the animes are not good. Even the one you grew up with that you're super nostalgic for, that has pretty cool animation and everything at times when it wants to. And yeah, it's done by Madhouse. Yeah, it's not good, actually. The new Trigun anime is like, what if we took this manga, and what if we, like, took, I don't know, out of, like, the 500 things here, what if we, like, picked 3 things that we liked, and we made, like, our own little thing? Oh, okay, sounds like you don't like Trigun then. No, we like Trigun. We just, we don't like the character designs or the aesthetic or the tone or pacing, or we just don't like hardly anything about it, Oh, okay, that's, alright. That's cool. And then I'm at odds with the Fujos, because the Fujos are like, oh my god, it's so great. It's wonderful. I don't know if they were manga fans or not. They might be, some of them might be. They're not hateful enough, I'll tell you what. I don't care that Dash is a sad boy. I don't care that they have more screen time for knives. If they're not gonna do it right again, there's no point. The episode of Zoro versus Mihawk. Are you talking about, like, animation or the presentation of that fight? I was kind of excited when I initially found out that Studio Orange was going to do Trigun. I'm like, oh, it's not 2D then. Okay, well, it'll be cool, right? And then they showed the designs, and it's like, oh god, he looks like a K-pop boy. Oh no, oh god. And that's not the issue. The outfit, everything's all fucked up. I even tried to watch it, and I remember one of the things I hated, one of it, the things that stood out to me about the new Trigun anime first episode is, okay, we're CG, so we can have, like, rotating cameras, and we can, like, use the camera more dynamically. And I felt like they did it too much. That they were so, like, no, we have to be dynamic with the camera at all times. That it was, like, way too much for me. It's overstimulated. Overstimulating. You like his glasses. It was okay for what it is. I'm sure it's perfectly okay for what it is, but I would just rather read the manga. I would rather remake it. Gear 5 was animated by Warner Bros. It's getting a second season? Oh boy! Didn't they just introduce knives like almost right away in the new one? Like, it doesn't take as long as it takes in the like in the manga. They get to the point kind of quick, but not too quick. The new anime seems like it was getting to the point too quick. And then the original anime was not getting to the point fucking ever. And just had a bunch of like, filler. And then they shipped Crossman with Millie for some reason. And then they fucked. For some reason. Nicholas, I think his name was. Which means we're not getting a second season of a Hoseki no Kuni anytime soon since it's the same team. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, we don't get Hoseki no Kuni season 2, but we get more of that Trigun anime. I hope the Zoomer Fujos are happy. I hope they understand what they're doing to me. I cannot coexist with Yon Fujos. I don't coexist with any Fujos. I'm just by myself. Liked his OG cyberpunk mad scientist look. Oh, of Knives? Knives' first costume is so extra, it's ridiculous. I want to show it, but I don't want to spoil it for Abigail. But then again, literally spoilers versus no spoilers. I feel like spoilers are more likely to even get Abigail interested in, like, retrying. Wait, I just typed Abigail. I was gonna type Abigail Trigun. No, I'm typing Knives. Knives Trigun. Like, Knives shows up. And he has this, like, BDSM kind of outfit with this mask. Oh, ew, the new anime. Actually, I don't hate Knives' new look in the new anime. It's, like, fine. It's kind of like how Virgil and the Devil May Cry reboot is, where it's obviously not as good as the original, but hey, it looks kind of good for what it is. What am I looking for? Knives, Trigun, mask. Yeah, he does this, like, for, like, a chapter or two, and then I guess the creator's like, okay, this is too extra. Let's just not do this. Alright, so. Did that image download? What is this? It's just a... Oh, here we go. Alright. This is Knives. My computer's being slow. That's nice. And that's cool. It looks fantastic. I love the kind of like... What would you... It's some kind of 90s sci-fi. The outfit looks like it's inspired by, like... From, I don't know, some of the Ghost in the Shell stuff I've seen. Maybe Giger a little bit. Not the mask, but, like, the suit. It has this kind of, like, organic kind of look to it, sort of. It looks cool. But yeah, it's too extra, and then he stopped doing it. No, it should be Knives. Let me see if I can find another image for y'all. Hold on. I want to find more images of Knives. They decided to kind of like do away with that kind of thing. Although I think he wasn't fully healed at this point, which might be why he was wearing it. But later he just looks like this. He's just chilling. I want to show more imagery of like classic Knives. He's got the kind of like that anime kind of sci-fi suit look. I love it. This is kind of like a low-res image that I'm about to pull up. Maybe if I zoom it in, it'll be kind of okay looking. This is a Trigun stream now. I think one of the first Just Chatting streams that I did that was literally just dedicated to Just Chatting, back when my mic was horrible, was me just bitching about Trigun. Like, this shit looks fantastic. And it's like, okay, what's the new one look like? Knives, Trigun. And what I don't like is that people will gaslight you for having an issue with the change. They'll act like you're just like some plebeian idiot because, oh, you don't want to watch the new anime because they changed the designs? How shallow. It's like, does aesthetics not matter? Aesthetics don't matter, so just change everything, I guess. I don't know. I feel like aesthetics can matter. It was the original vision. And then they'll do stuff like, oh, did you know that the original creator supports and likes the new anime? It's like, of course he does. He's an older guy who's probably not as angry and hateful, and it's his product, or it's his art. He can feel however he wants about it, and of course I respect that he likes it. I'm not gonna tell him he's an idiot or anything. Like, I'm not gonna say anything to him for having an opinion. He can literally, like, write a new chapter of Trigun, and it could be dedicated to telling me to go fuck myself. Like, he could do whatever he wants. But as a consumer, I got things to say. Hi, Jumenso. Sorry, I'm trying to look for Knives Trigun. What year did it come out? 2023. I'm trying to find, like, a full body. Okay, here's an image that shows his suit. So you saw, like, the BDSM kind of suit. You saw his, like, little anime kind of extra suit that you see here. You saw his, like, kind of, like, casual, like, little fit outfit here. All right. Wait, let's directly compare. Okay. This, all right. This is pretty cool, but you know what would be cooler?
Names of a friends.
Thank you for the follow. I feel, you know what? Oh, this is so much cooler. He looks like some fucking amoeba or something. He looks like, you know that anime that talks about cells or something? He looks like that. Mitochondria or some shit. Is weird. I mean, it's like, oh, it's, I guess, neat for what it is, but I don't dig it at all. I need to find his full bodysuit. His full bodysuit's like... it's pretty nice because it's just a naked body, but with like a outfit paint, with like a paint coating over it, like superheroes. I mean, okay. It's not as good. It's pretty cool, I guess. I like the color palette. Hi, Fanny, hi. The foreskin raincoat, yeah. The haircut is like, okay. I guess I like it on him more than I like it on Vash, I guess. I don't know if this blush is like... Is this... They made this for Fujo's. I will say that a lot of the lingering fans that are most vocal about Trigun, they do seem to be chicks. Like me. I always see this. Did Clover Studio Orange, like Studio Orange, not Clover. Studio Orange. Did you add this cheek blush and nose blush, or is this an edit? I don't know. It could be real. I think it's real. I see other images of him with it. From Russia, you speak Russian and English. That's cool. Is that real? Did they really add the cute boy blush to him? And yeah, the zoomer cut. But if I had to choose between him and Vash, like, I feel like it's fine on him, I guess. Vash is so like... Vash is like, I need to look like more of a sad boy, a sad fuck boy, so, like, we need to change my hair. Like, ugh. He looks so gentle. I hate it. The point of Vash is he's supposed to look, like, scary. He has his hair all teased and spiked. And he's got this, like, menacing-looking coat that's, like, got all kinds of geometry to it. And then you find out he's a sad, soft boy. That's like the point of Vash. Whereas this, like, wait, this guy is soft? No, no way. I'm not being fair. Like, I'm picking a scene where he's got like the gentle face or whatever. All right, let's find something of him looking more intimidating, I guess. No, I won't let you kill them all knives. No, I won't let you do that genocide. No. Stop it. Stop committing genocide. Stop it. It's cringe. I like the big glasses, but I feel like it makes him just not... It's just how everything comes together as a whole. Let me find this. It also doesn't help that I don't like this kind of sci-fi anyway. Where everything's like, you know, kind of like techy, like tech fashion, like modern tech fashion. I don't know how to explain it. It's all soft looking and kind of glowy. He doesn't have any glowy parts on him at the moment, but you know what I'm talking about. Bash the Stampede. This just doesn't hit right for me. Oh yeah, and the coat's not bright red anymore. It's more like a pink. Which, I mean, looks nice. So then you got this, which this is like powerful. It's like, no, Pumpkin, you can't do this anymore. Why not? Because it's 2023, and this is from like the 90s, so you can't do this anymore. Why? 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 Because, I don't know, the hair's not really... And also... Yeah. His outfit is not like all the muscular superhero kind of style, where his sweater should be clinging to every inch of his body and super highlighting it. Let me see if I can find an image of him without his coat. Well, I'm gonna show you some Trigun shit. Look at this. I'll show you without his coat, but it's like a back view. Now this is lame. Don't do cool armor like this. Stop it. Don't have a lot of belts and leather. Please, don't do that. No, stop it. Stop it. Don't put 5,000 belts on his pants. Don't do that. Make it softer. See if I can find... I'm struggling. Google's just not helpful. I'm not getting a bunch of AI results, but I'm not getting, like, very specific things. I don't like Vash's second suit as much. His suit actually changes from, like, the original to, like, maximum, which is, like, part 2, basically. It's still cool and everything. He's just got, like, these big tubes now, and it feels like it's not as, like, angular and detailed. It's still good, though. I think it still has the multi-coat tails. But maybe it's, like, a little bit less raggedy looking. Like, hold on, I'll show another image. Also, I haven't been looking at chat. I gotta keep the autism flow going strong. I don't need your help just yet. We'll combine our powers together. For now, I can safely rely on my own. But this is still good. I also like, I like the big shoulders. Really makes him strong. Let's see what... Look at those shoulders. Soft. Weak. Alright, now look at chat. If you want to go to Russia, I will speak for you, or you don't. I do not understand Russian, unfortunately. I like how the language sounds. He looks like someone who made Dragon Age video card. Hoseki no Kuni still their best looking show because it was solely artistic. Yeah, like, I liked Hoseki no Kuni. The manga for Hoseki no Kuni is like really sketchy and rough. I think that it looks fine in the anime adaptation. Their Beastars was fine. But I felt like, again, the manga is just a better experience. There are some things that they did that I didn't like. Like, the example I always go to whenever I complain about the anime is, like, whenever Legoshi kind of goes into his feral mode, they decide to make his eyes glow red, because I guess that's more intense, but you don't need his eyes to glow red. He's not a demon. He's a fucking wolf. You can literally just have his eyes be how they are. He's a wolf. His eyes are always intimidating looking, depending on the expression anyway. But the anime's like, no. He's the Terminator now. The eyes need to glow. Okay, whatever. We gotta do it because extra. Extra's always good, right? Sometimes it is. But sometimes you need to, like, be more reserved in your presentation. You don't always gotta go 110%. So much of the industry is focused on making production as streamlined as possible. Detail is time, and time is money. I didn't come up with that thought. That was Mac's thought. Thank you. You must make him softer. The Fooders love the cinnamon buns. Oh my god. I really wish that we could get rid of, like, a lot of modern lingo. Small cinnamon buns. The only food nickname I gave anybody is Deku from My Hero Academia. I called him a donut because he's about as intimidating as a donut whenever they try to make him look fierce. I'm like, this guy sucks. He's not fierce. He's a fucking donut with sprinkles on it. Belts are cool, tubes are not. I disagree. I think tubes can be very cool. But Vash's original coat versus a new one isn't as good. Not counting this. Ew, get this shit off my screen. Are the designers, animators lazy, or is this another case of I want fictional character look like me because of low self-esteem? Like, new Vash? We're kind of bouncing around subject. Or are you kind of, like, talking in general? This was done this way because I kind of respect the idea in a way. Like, okay, we're a bunch of Zoomers. We're adapting an old manga, but there's already a really good adaptation. They probably think it's good. I don't. So why don't we reinvent it and do something different with it to offer something new? And if people want the pure experience, they can read the manga. And I respect it. I just hate it, and I hate them. I hate them so much. They did this because trendy. This is, like, modern fashion in terms of, like, character design, so they wanted to do it. Maybe they worried that, like, people wouldn't vibe with the old designs as much. If anything, I think they would vibe with it a lot. Imagine being, like, a little Zoomer, and you grow up with certain things, and then you see, like, a new Trigun adaptation that looks exactly like how Trigun originally was, and it has all this BDSM belt shit for no reason. It could be, like, a mind-blowing moment for that person. But they're not gonna get that because they're gonna get their soft bullshit. Nah. I'm not. I mean, I'm an ignorant hater, but I'm aware of it, so I'm not that ignorant. We get modern character design that's good at times. Some of the designs in Marvel Rivals looks really good. So it's not that all old is good and all new is bad. It's that a lot of old is good, and most new is bad. Deku was cool for a moment, and that's when he went rogue. I didn't think it was cool. I thought it was like, okay, he went rogue, and they're drawing him all, like, shadowy and stuff, like he's a villain now, but it's because he has to do what must be done. And I'm like, you're not, like, gonna do anything controversial. Like, Deku's not gonna do anything controversial. He's gonna, like, immediately, like, be nice again. And that's exactly what happened. His friends went after him. It wasn't even like, oh, he just went rogue for 2 arcs. It's like, no, it's just like a little tiny thing. He goes off. And then his friends are like, no, don't go by yourself. Friendship, we're here for you forever. And then he's like, okay. The design, nah, he's cringe. He's always cringe. Hoseki no Kuni's manga author comes from a graphic design background, by the way, hence the minimalistic designs with heavy use of negative space. And it was really cool for that. I I haven't been caught up for a while, but where it left off at a really bad place. For Foss. And it makes me all the more sad that they're not working on it. They're just focused on ruining Trigun. What made more money? Did Trigun make more money? Maybe Trigun made more money. Like, I was gonna say, well, Trigun's an action series, but so is Hoseki no Kuni.
Names of a friend.
Thank you for the follow. I think to a degree, the mediocrity and bad media of the past is often forgotten. Yes, exactly. So my friend, she's from like the 80s generation. So she was like older when I was a little baby. And I wish she was here. I could summon her, but I'm shy. But she basically said, like, literally that. Like, a lot of PS2 games, a lot of PS1 games, older gen, like NES, etc., a lot of them actually sucked ass. And they weren't good. But time filtered out the bad shit to where now we think of the PS2 and we just think of, like, the handful of, like, well, I wouldn't say handful, but, like, the mass of the good games. The mass of good games. That we forget how much junk actually came out too. And I think it's the same thing for now. Like, I guess times don't really change. Like, if we're really being fair, in any point in time, a lot of mediocre shit comes out, with a handful of really exceptional good comes out, you know. So lots of mediocre, quite a bit of bad, some good. Orange staff said they want to make a second season for Hoseki no Kuni, but they need the production committee to come to them with the request. If Deku ripped off someone's head, I would respect him. If they gay kissed, I would respect that manga. Nobody does that. And the Fujus were crushed. It was kind of funny seeing, like, them unironically hurt that the mainstream shonen manga didn't have them, like, yaoi kissing. Like, they were upset about, I think they were upset about Bakugo and Deku, and Bakugo and Kirishima. I'm surprised that they had any hope that a series like that would do that. It's usually alternative series or like a little side character that doesn't matter in like a mainstream thing that would do anything like that. We're not at that point yet, but if they had actually done it, major props. I got delusional at one point, and I'm like, yo, I think Naruto and Sasuke are gonna... Oh, never mind, they're not going to. Oh, I see. It was just a moment of delusion. The only time I allowed myself to be so delusional. It was like it was like a 13-second thought. Baku Deku is just toxic. Toxic romances are the best, though. Like, I don't understand people who read media or watch media and they want, like, wholesome. Like, I want it to be vanilla and wholesome. It's like, no, I want it to be all fucked up. I want it to be wholesome in real life for me. But in terms of, like, media, I mean, but I'm kind of weird and fucked up, and I'm a Fujo, so I'm gonna want pretty bad stuff, you know. Don't forget, Pumpkin. 90% of everything is crud. Yeah. They did make Naruto and Sasuke kiss as a joke. That is so true. They did. It's a bit creepy how cis women fetishize gay men. Don't guys fetishize lesbians? I just like fetishes. I think fetishes are cool. And I don't always want to think about being moral all the time. Sometimes I just want to consume my garbage content to satisfy my fucked up head. I do understand the perspective, though, of, like, not liking it. Like, This is a group of people. They're not like some weird object thing for you to fantasize about or whatever. And that's why I don't like it whenever they're like, oh, here's like, I don't know, I want to ship these two K-pop group boys together. That's kind of weird to me. Whenever it's like real people. Whenever it's like fictional characters though, I don't really care. But I like, in general, I like the exploitation genre. So, bad, fucked up shit, violence, sexual, etc. I'm kind of like all into that stuff. I do have a limit, but I don't come across it very often. Oh, have a good night, Platinum. And thank you so much for the raid and dropping by. It's because it's not clear that all Fujos understand the line between fantasy and reality, you know? Yeah. Like I 100% understand, like, oh, there's this whole thing that goes around, like, no, you guys, you don't want a relationship like Harley and Joker. It's fucked up. It's not okay. It's abuse. It is abuse, and you don't want that in real life. But I enjoy Harley and Joker together. Oh, well, okay. I will objectify and fetishize my friends. For fun. As a joke. Okay, it's just a joke. It's okay if it's a joke. Yes, we do. And the fact that some guys try to hard cope about wanting to at least being one of the two girls are pathetic. Fictional character. Isn't that how it usually goes? Like, I think a lot of Fujos or people, they project themselves onto, like, one of the characters in the relationship, kind of. I think that's just typically how it goes. Not gonna moral grandstand on this stance since you like what you like, but some Fujos have left such a terrible impression. I'm kind of iffy about the whole concept. Like, in general, I'm not overly involved in, like, fandom culture. Even when I've tried, I just typically don't fit in. So I don't really know too much about what they're always like. And I've always been kind of more closeted about my Fujoism. Like, maybe have a Tumblr blog, maybe retweet some ships or whatever. But even then, I feel like as I've gotten older, I've been less interested in ships. And I know there's like whole like culture wars over ships, people being toxic over ships, being toxic over like fictional characters and stuff like. I've never gotten too much into that kind of shit. I just like pornography. Outside of looking at fan art, I don't participate in the fan base of anything. Yeah, I tried to participate in the fan base for like Resident Evil. Sucked. But I think that's how it is for all of us, right? Like, would you say that you get along with most people? Maybe some of you are so lucky that you can actually say that you do. But because I feel like I don't get along with most people, it makes, like, fandoms, like, frustrating. Because they don't like things the right way. Or they're not critical enough of the thing. So it's like, oh, we have so much in common. We like this series so much. And then if you try to have a convo, like, oh, yeah, I really don't think installment 6 was really good. It felt like they ruined everything. And then they're like, I don't know, I loved it. Oh, okay. Not that they're bad people for that. It's just, I don't know how to respond to this. Most fandoms are canceled. Yeah, lots of drama, lots of... Because, like, a lot of these fan bases, you're sharing them with, like, all age demographics. So you could be old man or old hag like me. How well do you think you're going to coexist with 20-year-olds arguing about fictional media? It's not going to go good. Granted, during my hagdom, I have long since been detached from fandoms. Don't care to fight random online people over. Yeah, like, also, I sometimes give, I wouldn't say in the context of fandoms, but sometimes maybe it's a stubborn or pride thing, I will give the wrong people too much of my time. Like, type in responses to them when I could just, like, not do that because they're not worth it. And, You got to be careful and catch yourself. If you're arguing with a random person online, whether it's a hostile argument or not, just think about the fact that even if you do convince this person to change their mind, which you likely won't, most of the time you can't change somebody's minds. All right, you convince this one person, you're never going to meet them again, and there's 5,000 more of them to convert left. So at that point, what's even the point? But you could say, human interaction is the point. It's fun to talk to people. It's fun to debate with people. So if you're talking with a stranger and they're being chill and you're just going back and forth and you're just discussing something and maybe you're at a standstill, you can't seem to convince them and they can't seem to convince you. But if you're having like an okay time talking to the person, I think that's fine. But once it starts getting nasty, what's the point anymore? I already know I'm antisocial, so I don't bother with groups or anything really. Yeah, I'm pretty antisocial kind of too. I kind of don't want to be, and I try to integrate in society as much as somebody like me can, and it only works so well, but even if I did fully integrate, I would fuck it up because I'm not really good at being in communities. Human interaction plus writing about my thoughts. Yeah. Hello, Tower. My general rule when it comes to commenting with things that I disagree with is that I will write the comment, reread it, then delete it. What do you mean exactly? You could literally spend your time doing anything else. Yeah, like I'm not even that great at using my time wisely, but there's certainly things that I don't do that would be 10 times worse. Love you regardless. What did I do that would make you question that, Riot? Giving up on friends, Twitch and family is my only real socialization. Socialization, friends, family, and existing is pain. Sometimes I wonder why I suffer so much, and I think it's because that's literally normal. And also maybe a mental illness I have. I'm not going to tell you what it is, though. Yeah, you're going to have to guess. And if you guess right, I will gaslight you and say that you're wrong. Check your balls.
Check your balls.
Riot? Oh, if only ADHD was the only thing that was wrong. Sorry to hear that. You don't like me being messed up? I thought that's what viewers want. Oh, look at that. A vulnerable, fucked up chick online. I thought they liked that. Yahoo! Mental illness and childhood trauma. That's why I should start streaming. I have all the fundamentals. Exactly. Are you terminally online? You should be one of us. I want to play more music. What if we did... Oh, will I get in trouble for this song? Oh, I don't... Do I care? Yeah, I do care. I want to play uncomfortable music. Trigon, OST. It's the theme for, like, what's his face? The guy that Kaiba ripped off. I like that song. I think it's supposed to be his theme. Yeah, Blue Summers. It's Legato. I love this song so much. It won't be present in the VOD, though, so if you're, like, watching this, your little VOD, you won't be able to hear it, unfortunately. Also, Legato is totally different in the anime and the manga. Of, like, the original anime and the original manga. And the anime, they made him kind of more, like, mysterious and cool. He kind of felt more like the real, like, villain of the series, more so than Knives. Knives just kind of shows up at the end. He's like, whoa, I'm here now. All right. I'll be right back. I want to show more, like, design comparisons. It is very hot in my room. I'll be right back. I'll piss, too.
Names of a friends.
tell you what, it's hot in here. Hello, thank you for the follow. It is hot as shit in here. It's blowing hot air. Mina, help! Hot! 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 Hot? My room. Hot. Sad face. But yeah, how the hell can I get away from Trigun? I let Trigun, like, I should have stayed on that. Let's see. Trigun Legato. What did they do to him? And then, oh god! Ugh! I forgot he looks like this. Oh my god! Oh my god! He looks like from Code Geass or something. Okay, guys. Let me, I mean, he's a pretty boy in the manga, too, to be honest. There's a character that even calls him out for being, like, a pretty boy. But hold on. So, Legato... Wait, oh, I was talking about what Legato is like in the manga. In the manga, he's actually kind of cringe and pathetic. Anyway, that top fellow there is Legato. Very big build, you know? Big build, and then he's got, like, shoulder pads. Like, he's got, like, you know, like, Space Marine kind of, like, shit going on, you know? And it's awesome. And then they're like, okay. no, let's do this. This kind of haircut, it's like, I like it. Hold on, it's not being fair. Let me find, like, an actual, like... an actual fair comparison. It's so... Google, what is going on? I don't want to, like, pull up this goofy, like, there's, like, a screenshot that kind of shows his body, and it looks fine, but it doesn't make him look as imposing, so it doesn't feel like an actual fair comparison. I don't want to be an actual asshole like I'm being right now. It's just more slim. He's just more slim and sleek. Is he biting his lip? I guess that's what he's supposed to be doing. Who else is there? Trigun Bug Person. Zazzy, right? Zazzy was different in the original anime, too.
Check the vent.
The vent's on. Like, literally, when I entered the room, it felt like the heat is just kind of chilling around in my room.
Nope, it's not on.
What? When you came in here, didn't it feel hot?
It is hot in here.
Yeah, why? I thought we fixed it.
Your bathroom's colder, so I'm gonna leave the bathroom door open.
What? I thought the bathroom was hot.
Oh, there's a needle.
Abigail said hi.
No.
What? Oh, right, the biggest thing. They ruined Elandria, I think. Elandria. Monk. Oh my god. I can't show everything with her because it's like super spoiler if I do. There is a certain outfit later on that they wear and it is so fucking cool. So I got... This is what I complained about the most recently, like in another stream. So we got, I think you say Elandria. Elandria. It's very strong build. Very fashionable. Pretty cool. Crimson Nail. 2023. Oh, God. And then they did this to her. Some of you might think, oh, it's based. It's a loli. Nah, it's cringe. How do you do this to that? This is not where I got this hat from. It's just a popular hat. How could they ruin her? And I won't show the soup because I want Abigail to read it so much. It's like it's a super spoiler. The new Devil May... Yeah, actually, you know what? That's one of the talking points that I forgot to mention. Which I'm glad, because I feel like over time, over through the stream, I've gotten a little bit more of my personality back. Because for anybody who wasn't here earlier, I was kind of very dead, low energy, and maybe shouldn't have streamed at all today, but I felt bored, so I decided to do it. Anyway, whenever I first saw a glimpse of the new Devil May Cry anime, I didn't like the art style. It wasn't bad, but something about it, I sensed something. I didn't like it. And I kind of wrote it off right then and there. As for, like, the new voice for Dante, I do know that they changed the voice, and I hear that it's Johnny Bond something. He's Nero's voice actor and Vash's voice actor. But he's voicing Dante now, and I'm like, whatever. So I guess it's out now. And I found out, it's the Castlevania anime people. Okay, good. I won't watch it. I refuse to watch it. Johnny Yun Bosch. Yeah. I don't like the Castlevania anime. And we've talked about it here and there. You can only take my word so strongly because I'm mostly just a Symphony of the Night, like, fan. I didn't really play the original Castlevanias before it. But whenever I watch the first Castlevania anime, quote, anime. See, I struggle to call it anime. It's like, it's Asian animated, I guess, technically. Just like Avatar The Last Airbender is, I believe. But it's Western directed. And you get something different whenever it's Western directed versus Japanese directed. And it definitely shows in the Castlevania anime. It's cringe. It shoves in Western kind of humor and style in it. And sometimes I just don't like it. It felt like, tonally, they wanted to be berserk in a way. Not like Symphony of Night anyway. And that's why I always say, and I guess it's a common sentiment that Vampire Hunter D, Bloodlust, is like a better Castlevania anime than the Castlevania anime. Studio Mirror animated Korra, by the way. Oh. Hung out, you hung out with him? That's sick. I want him to sign something Trigun. I have like 5,000 Trigun things. Mr. Trigun voice actor, Johnny and Bush, could you like sign every single Trigun volume I have? Sure. Did you print them all? Yeah. So here's the English versions. Here's the reprint omnibuses. Here's the Japanese version of the omnibuses. Here's the... Oh, and then he'd just walk away. Actually, he would be so nice, he probably would just do it. Cannot listen to the Trigun dub anymore. Omnibussy. Huh? But, yeah, Symphony of the Night and, Trigun, Castlevania anime, kind of cringe. It had good things in it. Lots of mid stuff does. Like, I'm not saying that it's a 1 out of 10. I'm just saying it's a 2 out of 10. I'm just joking. It's a 7 out of 10. Low 7. Opinion on AI art? Pretty cringe, but some people know how to make it work really well. It's like I can't like pretend I don't have eyes. There's sometimes that it looks amazing. I was gonna say something about right, Castlevania anime. Then I watched season 2 of Castlevania anime and it was horrible. Like it's so junk foody that I'm pretty 100% sure that you guys watched Game of Thrones and you want to go for that kind of vibe, huh? And it was like really cringe and not good at doing it. And I dropped it kind of like after season 2. I think I finished season 2 and then I kind of dropped it because I'm just kind of done with it. But anyway, yeah, that's who's doing the Devil May Cry anime. And you could say, well, Devil May Cry, I guess, takes place in Western settings. Hi, Eagle. So Devil May Cry takes place in Western settings, so it's inspired by the West, so maybe Western directing won't be as, like, glaringly noticeable, I guess. Although I do want to say, I don't think just being Western directing is the issue with the Castlevania anime. I think they had a misunderstanding of like how Castlevania should be, I guess. Or they were focused on other things that they liked and trying to make Castlevania into it. So a Western team could do a better Castlevania thing, but it just didn't happen. But anyway, so you'd think like, okay, Devil May Cry, maybe it would be in better hands with a Western team or something than like Castlevania. But I also kind of like when Japan tries to tackle Western themes and settings. I just kind of prefer it. You always get something interesting or different than the way we would do it. But I don't want to watch it. I don't want to watch the Castlevania anime. I don't think it's going to be good, but I'll see. I'll check it out. I'll find out if Virgil's in it at all, and then I'll go watch it. I say this. Japan already did a Devil May Cry anime, and it sucked. So, just because you're from Japan doesn't necessarily mean that your thing's automatically going to be good, because that anime sucked a lot. It had a style, but it really paled in comparison to the games. It kind of, in my opinion, it made a mistake being more about like various clients that Dante was working for, rather than doing stories about Dante himself specifically. Just everything about that anime just kind of fell flat. It's really sad. It's also Madhouse, but it was very dull. So maybe this new anime will be better. I don't know, but I'm not in a hurry, because anytime I try and watch anything, it's always a 7 out of 10. It's always a 7 out of 10. Maybe a low 8 out of 10. A low 8 out of 10 that I'll watch once and then never feel the desire to rewatch it. And why I want to talk about this is I love Kamiya. Kamiya is funny. Kamiya does what I was talking about earlier. Kamiya really should just not respond to these people, but I think he enjoys it, or he's got the tism. Kamiya just sits around, and if an idiot talks to him, he will then retweet them and be like, this person's an idiot, and he just does that all day. But it's funny seeing like the kind of people that talk to Kamiya, and I don't blame him for hating everybody, because they're all so annoying. They're like, Kamiya, are you gonna watch the Devil May Cry anime and the new one? And he's like, no. And that's amazing to me. And he has the right to say no. Like, yeah, he made the original Devil May Cry, but he hasn't had a say in the series for a long time, and he has since moved on. And he decides he doesn't want to watch the new Devil May Cry anime. Maybe he doesn't even have a deeper reason for it. Maybe he is thinking, oh, it's Western directing, they'll probably fuck it up. Or maybe he's literally thinking, I don't care. I don't obsess over Devil May Cry. I got other stuff to do. Like, that might be what he does. And then people get mad at him. Why won't you watch it? And they just start, like, hating on him, saying, like, mean things to him. And everybody's so annoying, like, seeing that they won't watch the anime and the creator. You need to respect the people who put you where you are in the first place. And that just makes me more proud that he won't watch it. Ask question, get answer, get mad. It's like, I don't know. Like, they just feel like he has to be as excited to consume Devil May Cry as they are excited to consume Devil May Cry. Dante wasn't crazy wahoo wacky pizza man in the first anime. He was borderline depressed. So, Dante was not, wacky pizza dude until 3. Before that, he was like kind of witty, and he would be smug and do little one-liners and everything, but he's pretty chill. And then in 2, they made him ultra serious. Then 3, that's the prequel story. That's when they decided, oh, well, he's young. What are young people like? Stupid and ditzy. Let's do that. And so he just jumps on missiles, starts going wahoo pizza, woo! And I used to hate it so much. I learned to deal with it. Like it's like a acquired taste of cringe. And then what I like, is they decided, well, Devil May Cry 4 takes place after 1? Yeah, it has to. So Devil May Cry 4 takes place after 1, But they don't make that Dante, like get an older Uncle Dante. They don't make him like Devil May Cry 1 Dante. They combine Devil May Cry 1 Dante with Devil May Cry 3 Dante, it felt like. And I actually dig the combination where he's kind of like quirky uncle who isn't quite Wahoo Pizza, but he does do wacky things like the whole Shakespearean whatever it was that he does with the stuttering scientist guy. And I personally like it the best. I kind of like him being a little bit goofy, but not too much. And then they continue with that a little bit in 5. In 5, I think he was a bit more reserved than he was in 4. Sorry, I'm going into my Dante differences-tism. I like him. I like him. Man, I wish I had the kind of time they had to complain about Kami. I like that. I don't know why they even talk to him. They're just asking for it. And people will like, they'll try and kiss his ass, thinking that if you kiss his ass, he won't block you, and he'll literally block you. Like, I think I saw like one of the people going like, Kami a beast for not watching Devil May Cry anime, and Kami called him annoying too, I think. Threads is my favorite film, but it's also the one that gives me the most anxiety. Threads? What was I talking about? Something about... Oh, right. The Wahoo Pizza Man. Yeah, like... He was not really wacky until, like, a certain point, kinda. So, the new anime doing the kind of wackier Dante, it's not that out of left field. At this point, it's kind of, like, expected now. I don't think I've heard of Threads. I'm scrolling back up. I like how he's kind of mellowed out in Devil May Cry 4. It feels like he's being true to himself and finally reached a happy point in his life. Yeah. And I like that, like, he is not the main character in Devil May Cry 4. He's kind of like the mentor, like, dickish kind of, who the fuck is that? And it's like, oh, it's you know, it's just your wacky uncle. And he's gonna help you. He's gonna be your tutorial level. I think he's also kind of that way because he realized he has family again. Like, oh, he like kind of eased up. Yeah, I kind of get that. I don't think I've seen that movie. I think the last movie that I watched that got into that was it was a Russian movie. It was very good. It stars a kid, and he has like bloodshot eyes, and he looks like he's crying on the cover. Was it 80s? Come and see. That was it. Come and see. There's a neat detail about Devil May Cry 4. When it starts, Dante is super serious. Then when Nero gets involved, he starts becoming like his old self because he instantly knows what Nero is. Okay. Did he ever like see that he had Yamato? I don't know if he at this point knew like the full family relation though. Come and see movie night when, honestly, I don't know. How long is that movie? Would we be able to pair that with something? Come and see. Link. Oh, wait. 2 hours and 20 minutes. If we combined it with, like, a short film, like, we could probably do, like... Because whenever we do movie nights, we do, like, back-to-back 2 movies. Like, hell, when we watched John Carpenter's Vampires and, Misery, God, it's felt like we started like at 9, and then we were still watching them at 1 a.m. I think he had suspicions until he saw Yamato, then he was certain. Hold on. combine it with Look Back so we can leave that movie night crying like bitches. I mean, I'd be open-minded. One of these days we should watch Apocalypse Now, too. That's another good one. Saving Private Ryan, Black Hawk. Yeah, if we do, like, not... Well, I mean, they're... All war movies are depressing to a degree, but there's, like, different ways they do it. One of these days, movie night. Saving Private Ryan, Black Hawk Down. Those were my favorites as a kid. I was all into it. I feel like I've heard of The Duelist. Why the hell do I know about that? Who wrote that? Ridley Scott, that's why I know of it. Wasn't it, like, one of the first things he did? Oh, thank you for hanging out, Net. Dante said he knew Nero was Virgil's kid as soon as he saw him. Oh, did he say that in 5? Man, I need to go back and play 5. Can we do a mod that makes the game actually, like, look nice? Everyone talks about Grave of the Fireflies when it comes to animated war films, but I think Kyoko's Diary... Diary or Diary? Kyoko's Diary. Kyoko's Notes? I'm just getting... Women. The Asian Beauty Diary. Kayako's Diary? Is this Ghibli? Oh, have a good night, Abigail. Oh, wow, it's almost 4. I will tell Mina. Oh my god, Abigail. Mina's nun costume is complete. It's so... Oh my god. You should be a nun. Good night, Abigail. I'm gonna go stare at it, because I'm allowed to look at it. Wow. I'm not gonna show you anything. You're not allowed to see. Because he might have some weird extended family, but the Yamato reacting so strongly to him with the Kaiju looking like Milo Anjo makes it obvious how he's related. Right. Like, he definitely was sus about him. And it's like, wait, he has a white hair too. And he's a demon? There's not that many of them around. Not like that human-esque, I guess. But anyway, it's getting kind of late. Did I take a shower? Yeah, I did. I remember, because my hair was all wet. I hate putting my headphones on when my hair is wet. But we beat Rental in 30 seconds. Or maybe it was more like 15 minutes, if I'm being real. Tomorrow, I will be resuming Devil May Cry 3. It is not my first time playing it. It's probably my 10th time playing it. And having a good time with it. We're making good progress. We're probably getting close to more than halfway. I asked if I took a shower because I like... Whenever I'm done being at the computer, I like to take a shower to kind of ease my back. Because the warm water kind of helps. I haven't been doing my stretches enough. I've been trying a little bit more lately. What was it talking about, though? Something about... Oh, Devil May Cry 3. Right. So we're gonna go back to Devil May Cry 3 tomorrow, where I'll be more peppy and have more energy, because I had no energy at all today. So I'll be able to properly enjoy playing through that. The next boss, we just beat Nevin. I don't remember who comes after her. We have, Horse. Another Virgil fight. Not in this order. Horse, Virgil fight. Beowulf. The, boss rush kind of thing. More jesters. Something else. Oh, no problem. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. And thank you for keeping me company to save me from boredom. And I can go ahead and plug this. So this is my personal Discord. It's kind of small and compact. It's just so cute and quaint. There's also the Dollhouse Discord, which is more populated and like busy. I've been pretty bad about socializing lately. I've been kind of... I haven't even been talking to friends much lately. Like, not even DMs. I've been kind of off on my own. I think the art's just been kind of keeping me active. But I can't do that forever. Because I do art in bursts, and then I go a long time without doing any. Also, for, if anybody's interested, I'm doing some commissions for, like, costume designs for VTubers. Like what I was kind of showing earlier, if that's interesting to you. But I'm not going to advertise it a ton, because I'm trying to... I kind of want to quit commissions, but I don't, but I do. Here's my Twitter, where I post, stuff. And let's go see who's around on the internet. For a second, I thought that was Omo still on. We don't have too many options today. Let's raid. Let's raid Church. Oops, I accidentally stole her content. She's got ponytail. Alright. I'll be back tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern time.